Hello, and welcome back to some good old Pokemon. Hope everyone's had a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. I am just getting the last couple of things sorted. But yeah, did I know? I did know. 3D printer arrived? Hell yeah. Hopefully a true this time. Right, let me finish sorting out this last little bit of stuff and then we will get on with this. Hey, you Banky, how's it going? Alright. Spicy outbreaks anywhere? I don't see any so far. Oh my god, it's a Diglett outbreak. Fuck yeah. It's something I don't know about. Maybe I should at least go see what that is, just to catch it, because we're gonna need all the Pokemon we can get. Yeah, let's do that quickly. After I do a little bit of fucking around, we will just get on with doing the, Elite Four for the final region. Because I feel like we've delayed it well enough at this point, to just, we need to do some of the story progression, right? A little bit. Oops. Bleach fighting games started working finally, kind of fun. Yeah, it's always good. One thing, right? But let's see. Kind of generic anime fighter that heavily relies on you being a fan of the anime. See, there is so many of those at this point, and I don't think that's a bad thing. Right? Like, I've now come across a lot of those, and yeah, just simply put, I just don't think that's I think that's fine. The problem is that, with those games, is like, there's a desire to want to play them for longer periods of time, but you know for damn certain, like, once you've met a certain point of the game, you're probably never coming back to it. I think that was always the thing that I disliked about them, because they're priced at a level where that's almost feels like that's not supposed to be the intention. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. God damn it. On one hand, I'm happy we get it in the first place. On the other hand, I kind of wish we get a Fighter Z game for another animes, where people play it for a fighting game. And, yeah. No, I mean, like, that's the thing, right? Is it's like you want these games to be good, not just like, oh well, I like this anime, so therefore I play this game. I mean, like, ironically enough, I will always kind of move back to JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, their fighting game that they made. That one's actually legitimately a good fighting game. It's fallen out in popularity quite a bit now, but, like, it was All-Star Battle R. Like, that one's one that I would personally recommend to people that are just fans of fighting games. Because it has a lot of really well-done systems and combos to it, and it's functionality that's really important in it. The problem is that, yeah, it is still an anime one, so it kind of just falls off eventually. It's definitely prioritized for the fans of that franchise. I love all JoJo's and Star Battle are. Yeah, I genuinely think it's one of the best fighting games. Ironically enough, that was the game that inspired me to do the assists for my United. I'm not even kidding. If you wanted to know why I actually added those, it's because of that system in there. I liked the way they did assists so much, where it was like you select a second character and then they are they give you an effect from their kind of kit or something like that. Yeah, no, well, Star Battle R was the inspiration for that idea. Hence why I always make that whole argument of never underestimate where you can get inspiration for a game. Because you can get inspiration from locations that do not, like, correlate to what you would think. But yeah, because I think the alts came from partly Hollow Cure, partly from like a bunch of other concepts around the place. But the assist was, I can say for damn certain it was Star Battle. It's funny, right? Like, it's because technically speaking of all the mechanics in the game, I think that's the one that comes from something that isn't related to a Vampire Survivors like. Just a weird little thing. Hey, you devil, how's it going? So it was like over this way, right? Yeah, it's right below us. When I think of unorthodox inspirations, I immediately think of playing some of the most obscure games no one plays and getting some great pieces of music to use as backgrounds in this video. Yep. Got my ankle today, and how are you? I think better than destroying my ankle at the very least. What the fuck did you do? Gotta say, that doesn't sound like a recommendable course of action. Were you like grinding on the railing when you were doing those sick tricks? I'm fucking sorry. A level 19 Pokemon has now escaped 2 of my Pokeballs. Yeah, it's fucking right. I'll be honest, if I did fail that next one, I was just gonna kill it. I went to walk triple walking over the rail. Had to limp through 1 hour. Oh, fuck. Not fun. Your balls don't work on 19-year-olds. Makes too much sense. I'm glad. That's a concern. Fine. Be gone. Okay, well, we know what it is there now, and we've caught one. So that's at least a good thing. But yeah, fucking... Goddamn. Oh, in completely unrelated news to why I was like exhausted yesterday and stuff like that. So I've managed to now finish the villainess story I was talking about yesterday. I didn't stay up to read it this time, okay? I did go to bed at a reasonable time. And I actually stayed asleep and didn't read or anything. However, I may or may not have wasted the entire day reading it. And that's, yeah, no, I read the whole thing. I am fully up to date on it. It's a few chapters. It was good though. It was very, very good. Enjoyed it. X'd out. No, I didn't stay up for it. It was... I think I finished reading it at around like 6 or something like that. Like 6 p.m. But yeah, hey Matthew. For 24 hours straight. See, that's the thing. The night before, when I did overread and like was exhausted, I went till like 1, 2 a.m. And I used to be able to do that shit easy. But yeah, like clearly I do not have the constitution for that anymore. Have fun getting older, guys. Thank God your partner would... True. But no, it was very good by the end, I gotta say. It's not finished, which makes me sad because I said this before. The problem with the stuff like that is that I'm realistically never going to get the chance to go back and like catch up from that point onwards and continue reading it. And that's why I dislike how often series like that are just like set to be infinitely continuous. Right? Reading manga whole night, not sleeping, just going to work and hiding behind materials and continuing doing readed work from... Yeah, no, dude, I still remember doing shit like that as well. Except it was actually with physical books back when, right? I remember going to work and like sneaking off when everyone... So, fun fact, everyone thought I was like a prolific smoker or something. Because I would constantly sneak off. To like the bathrooms or something like that to read, and they were all like, "Oh, he's fucking smoking in the bathrooms and stuff like that. It's technically illegal, but we'll just leave him alone because he does so much for work for the company." So one time HR got involved because someone didn't agree with that sentiment, and they brought it up to them. So I got investigated with it, and it's led to them basically going, "So why are you going to the bathroom so often?" I'm like, trying to hide the fact that I'm excessively reading fucking stuff, and then eventually they're like, okay, well, we need to kind of check your bags and shit like that. Because, like, you're taking a bag to the thing. It's like, so they go through it and they find, like, 2 novels. And, like, what's this? It's like, right, look, I can't, clearly something's up, so I'll just submit to this. I go to the bathroom and read. And just the sheer, like, oh, okay. We don't need to continue our investigation. We ask that you do try and keep your reading habits down. And just kind of left. Because, like, I didn't actually go to the bathroom. Like, I just kind of went to the bathroom's direction. I wouldn't sit in the toilet reading. It's fucking disgusting. But it was just like that kind of idea. Because it was a storage room nearby. That no one went into. Because the only people that had access to it were the late night cleaners and the management, really. So you need to see something. There's a figure now. What? I'm gonna have to look at it. So why are you seeing it over the bathroom so often? Powder of 3 minutes is like. I'm not even gonna lie, that would have been a fucking good argument. Google it. Alright, let's have a look at this. What? Sign. U2's collectibles. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? It's kind of fucking amazing, I gotta say. That is a thing that exists, I guess, yeah. Lasagna splattered Garfield Miku, yeah. That is what it is called. And that is an accurate description of what I just looked at. I don't know what else to say. Oh, they keep adding words. That doesn't sound inaccurate. The name sounds AI generated. I'm not gonna lie, I see what you mean with that thought. I kind of agree with that sense, but that's mildly funny. Just googled it, holy heck. Yeah, it does look kind of cute, I gotta say. Which maybe puts me in a cursed, like, way of thinking. With me as a patron, making him the Elder God. Dude, I'm pretty sure I'm an Elder God at this point. That's the problem. Crunch. Sick. It's both cute and cursed? Yes. God, so much, not so much, damn. That's bad, man. I'm definitely an ancient. To be fair, okay, random, like, tidbit moment here where we, like, hugely deviate for something. So, y'all know how I like VTubing, surprisingly, and how, like, VTubing is a big thing to me, and how I considered, like, what I would do for a VTuber of my own. Surprisingly enough, that would be a thing I would think about. You would never have guessed that, I know, but just stick with me for a moment. So one of the things I considered was like, what would I do for like the story of what the VTuber would be? Because like we had that old, the demon design, but like I kind of, the more I designed around stuff, the more I liked the idea of a dragon a little bit, right? The pixel art of the potential VTuber. Yeah, I've also shown full art of that same VTuber. So one of the things I kind of played with while like thinking about that stuff was like, what if, right? So originally, and the design was literally just Demon of Desire, right? Because I feel like I can do the charisma stick fairly well. But then I thought about something. What if it was just something that's like, it's not a powerful being, it's just a embodiment of a concept. And I played around with the idea that it just being the embodiment of, like, human emotions. Because then that way I can play around with it and I can morph it however I wish, based on the context. Just thought it was an interesting concept. I have not explored that any further, but hey. Because I do have, like, the part of my brain where I do dislike the whole, like, oh, we just gotta get more powerful to make the VTuber more interesting. So, nah, you need to just be interesting. So I thought it would just be a cool idea to have a thing that's just, oh, well, how old is it? It's existed for as long as that has happened. And it is not powerful, it is not like an omnipotent being, it is just a thing that exists, that embodies those concepts and is observed those concepts. So it would be fun. Somehow younger than the Warlock raises some questions. Do you think there's like some laws in hell that like you can't summon a demon younger than you? Half demon, half dragon, demigod, hybrid with rainbow eyes and chainsaw hands. Yeah, like it does start getting to that point, right? That's why I want to avoid that shit. Because it's just, at some point in time, it becomes a slew of just trying to add stuff for the sake of adding it and not for the sake of like actually good constructive storytelling. And it works well for me because like I do observe a lot of things, I research a lot of things, I try and collect as much information as I can, and I like to just sit back and observe most of the time. Would I intervene in certain things? Sure, but no more than like an entity of that sort of caliber would. Think of it kind of like the argument with Doctor Who, where it's he has a non-engagement policy where he doesn't get involved with everything. Of course, there's one right up here. But he doesn't get involved with everything unless a child is crying. Simple yet iconic. Yeah, exactly, right? And like that's the other thing, you don't need like a grand story or even a story at all for what your VTuber is. I mean, fuck, at the moment we're literally just, this is a VTuber model, and we talk about jokes around that. That's it. The need for, like, that's another thing I kind of want to point out with that sort of concept where like so many people are so willing to spend far too much money because they think that's how you get good at being a VTuber. Because they'll like spend a shitload of money on the VTuber model, but sometimes they'll also spend a lot of money on hiring like a writer to help write the thing, write the backstory. So no, come up with something that you feel fits you as a character that you can either portray or at least embody a concept of. And yes, I will like point out that does mean that I'm just calling out Amelie for never succeeding at being Monarch. Like she never succeeded at this as the villainous concept. She is one of the most degenerate individuals I know, meant that, like, non-derogatory. She's a hysterical individual, and all that. Question, how do the three of us even know each other? Answer, we're just fucking wandered into situations and how that's fair. But yeah, that's why, like I say, there's so many things that go into being a VTuber, but there's also so many things that are overvalued. At the end of the day, being a VTuber, a successful VTuber is being a successful content creator. And being a successful content creator requires you to be actually, 1, interesting, 2, engaging, and 3, not an asshole. No cash model and fun personality. I will agree there is a visual aspect that is like something that's impossible to disagree to. Like when you're talking about VTubers, 100%, the model does matter. But like you can make a simple-ish model that just looks adequate enough and be happy with that. Like, surprise, surprise, you're not going to probably beat Juniper anytime soon. Well, the majority of people won't just come in and, like, do a model of Juniper's level. That's fine. I don't think anyone's expecting that, because Juniper's a fucking lunatic. That, like, practices dark magic. Like a story, the greatest sin is being annoying. I don't know. Yeah, but don't run over things. What? Hi. I'll kick your ass then. People mostly watch VTubers for their personality and fun times and gooning. Yes. Which is, again, I'm not gonna deny why I would like to partly have a hot, like, VTuber model. Because I thought it would be fun. But like the other beauty as well, like if I go back to kind of referring to what I've got with the design stuff, keep in mind it also means I can change my model however I see fit, based on like the thing that I want to embody in that moment. So yeah, I could even make a female design. Which would be fun. Crimes are fictional, my annoyance is real. Yeah. Model is usually the initial pull to the VTuber, but people only stay if the personality and the gun. Yeah. Like, that is 100% the case. Is like, at the end of the day, you should always value, like, improving upon yourself and all that. But the problem as well is that people are going to, like... So, one of the things I've seen, so I follow a lot of VTubers on Twitter, and because of that I also see a lot of indie VTubers, because I like a lot of their posts and stuff. As well, so... One of the things that, like, has been very heavily pointed out on some of those things is how a lot of them have the stress of like, am I interesting enough? Am I this or that? And like, that then becomes the problem of what we just said. Because now we've made the argument that is what's important. So now people are going to stress about that. That's the problem. Don't stress about that. That shit comes with like, learning and experience. Like, the reason why I can speak so well, speak as well as I can, and articulate as well as I can, and keep, like, conversations on the more, I guess, engaging side, is because I've done public speaking for so fucking long, that public speaking is something that I had second nature to me. The thing that was hard for me, and this is the case especially if you go into earlier streams that I did, was speaking while doing an activity. That was a skill I did not have. And just that's straight up the case. I did not have the skill to convey things like that. And I would not say that, like, I was a terrible person for that. I would just say that I was inexperienced in that sort of thing. So yeah, never look in the values like that. And most people who don't do lots of public speaking and are scared they would fumble their words. Yeah, and that happens. You gotta, like... Jeez! I was gonna probably kill itself because it's gonna do a physical move. But yeah, like, there is too much fear of failure, especially socially, in the world nowadays, I feel. And that's a personal take, 100%. There's evidence to kind of back it up academically, but it's mainly a personal observation. Is people are too scared to screw up. See if this doesn't one-shot it. What's he like? Fucking crap. But yeah, no, it's an interesting one. I don't really mind my voice being bland, my personality being dry, but I do mind that I'm not an entertaining person. Making something when you do enough into something. Yeah, no, it's 100%, right? Like, this is why I struggled with yesterday so much, right? Because I knew I wasn't doing well, I wasn't being anywhere near the caliber that I should be for entertainment. See if Bulldoze doesn't kill it. No. Okay, if I'm gonna try and get a Grookey, I have to just rely on Quick Ball. This is the problem with upgrading the passive, is that now it is a good passive and a passive that makes catching things much harder. I might have to do something about that. But yeah, I mean, like, my voice is extremely monotone most of the time. And I'm very used to being told that my voice is very good for putting people to sleep. I don't take that as an insult anymore. I take that as it's very soothing, right? Especially when I'm, like, explaining a lot of certain subjects, I should say. It can definitely get quite... Yeah, like, your brain can easily switch off and just listen. And I enjoy those sorts of things myself. Kind of what I watch to fall asleep. I mean that in, like, a positive sense. Well, like, it was noticeable you were tired and... Whereas intending is always you try... Alright. Yeah. How have I been? I've been alright. Yourself? There are some more starters in this area that I should be, like, keeping an eye out for. Kind of why I'm, like, not going to do the progression stuff right now. Because I'm just kind of mucking around and seeing what I can catch. I honestly think any objective opinion other than a generic compliment is kind of nice to receive, since it gives an idea of what to stare into or change if there's a problem. Yes. I mean, one thing I'll always say is you should never insult someone for something they cannot change, right? Like, that's something that I personally have a real, like, hard time seeing people do. But I understand as well that, like, some things can at least be perceived as not changeable by the individual, and then they might get upset from that. Like, some of my mannerisms are a great example. I have mannerisms that I'm not exactly thrilled with sometimes, and I've done my best to improve from those. Happy Monday? It's a Tuesday. Froakie. Oh, Froakie's the frog ninja one, right? True, good point, yeah. But I mean, like, hey, look, if you can come up with an interesting insult. Look, I stand by this as well. If you can ever come up with, like, a fun and interesting enough insult, I can't be mad at you. Because it means that you've been creative. And this is not going to turn into a roast me stream. I'll do that another time. Knows a Gen 6 starter? It's kind of hard not to know about Froakie. It's one of the more popular Pokemon out there. It's because is it Greninja? Greninja is its final evolution? I want to say. Try to be creative, but I end up sounding mean, so not sending that. I mean, that's why I say, we can do a roast me stream one day. I'm not against doing something like that. That's why, like, we've had people come in, right, that are like, oh, your game's not gonna do well, or your game's trash, all that sort of stuff. And it's like, how much do you know about the game? Do you know what my intentions are with the game? All that sort of stuff. You can't insult me by just saying my game's trash, because I kind of know it's trash. It's not the intention. The intention is to be a game that's fun to play, and it's free to play. It's like, you're not gonna make money out of that. It's like, yeah, that's kind of the point. If I wanted to make money, I would stop making that game and I would just work on the card game development, right? I'd spend every fucking waking hour of the day on that. But I'm not here to only make money. I'm here to enjoy my time playing games, making games. Incredible, I know. Not Fortnite equal trash. I have had that. Non-joking, I have experienced that once. At least. But the main thing I experience is like people that think they know a lot about game dev, either by game deving themselves or being full armchair developer, which I'm gonna be honest with you, armchair developers are one of the weirdest fucking experiences I've ever had doing anything towards game development. And it's just like absolutely disgusting. We all know your games at best will end up in the depths of Steam, in between a joke RPG maker projects. Fuck yeah. See, that one there is one of those ones where it's like, sure, that stung, but like, I appreciate that, because that requires you to know exactly, like, some good actual detail there. And that makes that so much more funny as well. Again, I'm all for jokes that sting, as long as they're funny. Not too many though. Like I said, I am a fragile boy underneath sometimes. Oh god, where'd you spit that? Also, I'm not gonna lie, I chuckled the other day, because I think it was one of Juniper's shorts that she posted. And she had like a thing about vampire survivors, and I'm just like, hey, nice. I said that, but my honest opinion is the game's fun. See, and I'm gonna be honest, I still can't believe people saying that. Like, I enjoy it, sure, but like, I don't know, man. There's a very, very large part of my brain that cannot accept that kind of praise still. Good to know that you're not a masochist. Fuck no, I'm not. My cool self-intro is for nothing. Exactly. You're useless. Suffer in the pits. Ah. When you manga, it's hard to enjoy it. See, that's the thing. I stand by. I enjoy the game. I genuinely do. Every time I play it, I do have fun, and there's a reason why like I play it so often on the stream when I was developing it. There is a very clear element of like I don't enjoy it as much as I know I would if I was just a player. I 100% know that. But it's because like I'm sitting there the whole time thinking about what needs to be done, less than like what is in front of me. They all definitely impact it, but no, I still enjoy my game. Get big dopamine boost playing an adventure and making it for a long time. Enjoying the D&D at least, yeah. So many of these fucking deer everywhere, man. I do have fun, but a burnout, no, yeah. I mean, like, that's one of the big things as well, so what you've explained there is one of my things with D&D that, like, I suffer with, is I would love to make a D&D campaign one day, but I would probably be bored while DMing it to an extent. Partly because of just that element of, I know all of the events that could occur. Which is why, I think I've talked about this before, I actually did try fucking around and making my own rule set, an archetype, for how to do a lot of it. This is one of the starters. So it's less that I'm making the story, but I made like a general world story, make a general gameplay loop, and then I leave it alone and give it to other people to make stuff within. And I thought that'd be interesting. Because then I would know how to like do stuff, but then I wouldn't be bored while doing it. Because it would still be creative in a sense. To be fair, I still need to, like, talk with the people I'll be moving with, because there's a chance I might be able to set up D&D with them. Because, like, one of the people there is a DM for a lot of groups, or has been a DM for a lot of groups in the past, so I'm, like, curious to see. Whoops. Don't want to do that. Oh, there's the frog. I have a bunch of free time next month. To be fair, next month's gonna be an interesting one. I've already chatted with a few people I'm gonna be catching up with in person, because we can catch up in person now, which will be good. So yeah, my first week being back in my the other city is gonna probably be like a bit weird. I think I've talked about this already. I'm gonna probably be taking a couple of days off initially to like actually make that all work. So I can organize myself and catch up with those people. Oh, you little bitch. Love you. Love you too, man. Ah, yeah, it's interesting though, like, going through some of those thought processes, because, like, I also want to know, and, like, these are things that, like, I think about, sure, but, like, I don't think about all waking hours of the day. These aren't huge deals overall. These are just kind of on that minor side. It's just me kind of expressing thoughts based on the context that we're within at the moment, right? So you gotta, surprisingly enough, as a content creator, you kind of do have to keep talking when you've got like this kind of style of stream or content going. Just something that, like, undeniably is part of what screws up with my head a lot, is that I need to keep talking, but I need to not be, like, excessively repeating myself in a way that potentially just creates a very boring experience. If you want to plan your own campaign, then I can help. I have some experience with 6 years of playing. Honestly, that's the thing that really catches me with I definitely would probably nag you a little bit with that. Because I would like to muck around with some of that stuff at some stage. I think it would be an interesting stream idea to do. With I get a couple of people that I know and can have fun with. Do something like that. Where we set up a stream and play D&D. I would have to do a bunch of research on how that's handled to see how to do it though. Which reminds me, I still need to watch the fucking Juniper D&D streams. Good job, buddy. much loot around the place. Why do I keep looting everything? Save me from myself. For I'm not a kleptomaniac. Yeah. Grab chicaritas. I'm a loot goblin, I kind of am. Is that so wrong? Is that such a bad thing? There's so much crap on the ground, man. Open everywhere. There we go. I recommend starting with Lost Mines campaign. The whole series is not connected to others and is a vanilla D&D with no extras, so it'd be easier for you to understand. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I won't make a hard lockdown on anything though for now. Like I said, it's one of those, like, it'll depend on who's gonna be my first DM as well. Because, like, I'm sure as long as I have the right kind of first DM, they'll probably handle me quite well. Just know I'm also, like, the best example of chaotic in any way. I wouldn't even say chaotic evil kind of person. I just like fucking around with shit. I like chaos. The more chaos I can sow, the better I am. Or the happier I am. Like, what, you don't have a headache from dealing with me? Well, let me fix that. It's Slooper! This one is starting, adventure, easy to run, for new DMs and players, so watching Junie and that would make you understand the entire, the entrance point. Okay. A giant spider, you adapted the chaotic, I was born to multiply it. Have I told the story about, so, before I went on my Japan trip, I caught, I got chickenpox. And I was really fucked up during that time, and I was not in good health and everything, because if you know anything about after, like, basically after you hit, like, your 20s and onwards, chickenpox becomes, like, actually potentially lethal. Not a thing to play around with. Really do not recommend experiencing that. It was not fun. Anyway, my mate that I was supposed to go over to Japan with, at the time, we had to delay the trip because I was ill. Came over to look after me though, and he played D&D one time while I was sitting on the couch having a massive fever trip. I was like completely fucked in the head and just not thinking correctly. So they're going through this campaign, and he would occasionally like pipe up and ask, hey, what's your thoughts on what's going on? Because I was kind of listening in. And so one time they got to this quest point where like there was a town at the top of a mountain range and stuff like that. And he asked me, because like the group was also having a good bit of fun hearing what I would suggest because I was fucking out of it. He asked me, what should we do when we get to the town? And I'm like, can I answer something you should do before you get to the town? And they're like, sure. So, burn it to the ground. And you could hear everyone just kind of have a moment and the DM go, oh no. So then they proceeded to burn this place to the fucking ground. And in the process, they fucked with the quest a lot, so he had to do a bunch of work to like mitigate the damage and figure out how to get quest progression from there. And it was really funny. And And that there is an example of the player that I am. While I was heavily fever tripping at the time, that is still how I like to play games. So yeah. You give me peaceful people, I become hostile. You give me hostile people, I become peaceful. So never trust anything I would do. Is that a crit? That was a crit. Alright. Also, how do you fuck a spider? Ben gives up and lays down his weapon, trying to explain. I stab him. Oh, okay, so on his body you find, we burn the body, and the ashes you find, I cast Disintegrate on the ashes to make sure those evil will not rise. That is 100% what I would do. Who the hell starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. What do you mean? So yeah, I have a question then. Based on what you've just heard then. Okay. Based on the information I've given about how I play games and all that. Would you prefer to see a campaign hosted by me or me in a campaign? Alright, also don't ask what's happening right now. My D&D grew, let's see. We have something known as an arch animal, which we got by doing, performing so bad against. So there is at least 2 holes available. Posted by you? Because I think it'd be interesting to see me as a DM with that kind of energy. Because you know what's worse about if I was the DM? Is I would design everything in accordance with the ability to choose to fuck with the world. Same kid, same. Of course I would want to see a campaign hosted by you. Adding mole and hosted by art. Yeah. Like, I feel that while I'm not an experienced DM, I feel like if I've played at least one campaign, I'll get all of the core gist of it. I will structure something. I will make a just nightmarish campaign that's only playable if you're willing to fuck around with the universe in a way that, like, you shouldn't. There is no way you're supposed to take it seriously. Okay, so, Shard, ritualistically sacrificing a player character to Shard to avoid one fight they had a massive advantage in. Animal is a rabbit, which the player got, by beating out straight. Was really surprised by that? Dude, that sounds fucking amazing. So what I'm hearing is that, like, at some point in the future, We're gonna have to all like sit down, do a bit of theory crafting, and make a campaign loosely. And then I will just make something contentious and then drag some people into play it. I'm sure I can make something work. Again, all I need to know is rules and mechanics and interactions, and I would probably be able to do anything. So as a real 30 minutes before. That would be absolutely hysterical though, to just think about that. Like, why are you doing this? Run by the mafia. Okay, it's great. Yeah, also, isn't this like really dangerous to have all your Pokemon fainted this deep into like cave networks like this? And you don't know your way out? Whoa. Still haven't run over a Pokemon for today. Actually, no, that's a lie. I did run over the Diglett earlier. These collision boxes suck. Where the fuck am I? Oh, that looks like an exit. Oh, I want to go to the exit. I probably should. Yeah. What's this way? There's more loot. Diglett needs to differ. Exactly. I think we're all the way back here now. Nice. Oh, there is a train here. Press enter by accident. How do you press enter by accident? It's like on an entirely different part of the game. Frost Tundra Survival. A player sold all his winter gear to buy a large stockpile of alcohol and then died in the snowstorm 2 came days later. That sounds fucking amazing. And then I can tell you now, that is me. That is 100% how my brain would function. You telling me I can buy alcohol? I'ma buy so much alcohols. Survival Master? Oh, I love that. That's actually so funny. I'm trying to even think. The rest of the team ran out of food, so they ate his body. Holy shit. I still don't know what I would design for my first character. And the survival aspect is decent. That's always a cool one, though. Cool way of playing that out. This. I like the idea that it adds that sort of extra. Probably my immediate thought is something that I would do later down the line, like a few campaigns in, just because I'm probably gonna be fucking suffering enough with trying to remember my spells, let alone extra mechanics. Excited to watch it? Oh fuck yeah. Yeah, like I'm definitely. It's one of those things that I feel like I'd be able to enjoy quite a lot, given the right group, obviously, as well. Yeah, like hitting people with sword or casting spells. See, that's the difficulty, because like I could tell you my core archetypes that I enjoy the most, and it would have to be from there, right? Because, like, I've played a lot of RPG games, so I know kind of what I want out of an RPG. God damn it, I ran over a bit. The players already have 2 cannibals on the team with Junie, so I hope my scenario will be... Oh, God. Yeah, no, that I don't think would be an inaccurate belief to say that something like that might occur. With individuals such as that on... I'll leave. Let's just go. So we're going here. That's where we need to go. Cause like I like. Okay, it's weird to say, but with characters and stuff like that, it does depend on the game, right? Because sometimes mechanics are differing between them, which makes them more or less enjoyable given the context. One of the core things I will say is in most of the context, if I'm designing a character though, it would be like gap characters. I like gap characters in some capacity, or I like spell slingers. So what I mean by gap characters is the one that I've told before, which is any time I'm playing a game where I can like, if the customization of the character is kind of limited so you can only make them look good, I'll make a tiny, like, female character and make them the most juggernaut of fucking things in the universe. So they're the most buff fucking thing ever. You could, like, you would sit there and go, oh, look, here's this child, and she would be able to rip your arm off. I mean, maybe a good example is the 2 of my favorite characters from the TV show Ruby might give you a good idea as well. Ruby and Crow. Go from there, maybe. Goblin Barbarian sounds right up your alley. That sounds kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. If I'm going to do this, I need to switch these two out. I'm now thinking of a buff, strong Cobalt. Like, that is probably the easiest way to think about some of that sort of stuff. Is like this cute little thing that you're like, oh, it's so adorable, I love this. And then it just completely removes your fucking spleen. Or is able to wield an unwieldy weapon in a way that makes it fucking beautiful. I don't know. That's why I say Ruby from that series or Crow from that series are like two very accurate ways to see how I would play stuff. Because those are like my two, like, Crow is literally me. Like, depressingly accurately true. Like, I can either play a character that's a huge juxtaposition, or the character that's so like me and just so sarcastic. I play a monotone, rugged, serious character because when I play my friends make their funny guys with a lot of opportunity for dry, sarcastic humor for you. See, that, again, so what's been said about a little bit of that stuff as well, right, is like, the whole campaign would influence the first character and your group would influence the characters and stuff like that. Yes, that is 100% the case. That's why I don't think I can make a solid choice at this point as well. Question is, will you be playing 5e or 5.5e? I have fucking no idea. I can say that with utmost certainty, because, again, the first time I play is probably going to be private, unless my friends really want to do it online, even though we'll be able to do it in person. Might be better for me experience at least first time privately with a group of friends, and then I'll sort stuff out from there. And from there I will ask them because they know a lot of it. Cast into the fire. I see that there's a bit of a disdain for 5.5.
Welcome to the Canyon Plaza. We're the team that supports Amiris of the Elite Four. And you're Miku, right? One of the BB League challengers. You'll need to hand over 50 BP if you want to take on the Elite Trial here.
I think I've got that.
Thank you very much. Duly received and noted. Now here she comes, our very own Amiris.
I like some stuff from there. It's just the case of grew up on 5e and they changed stuff in new one. Ah, okay. Oh god, I had a horrendous voice for you one time before. What was it? There's a wiki that will have all and more 5e player content, such as races, classes, and subclasses. I've read through a lot. I don't recall it all, but I have read through a lot of that sort of stuff in the past, as I was curious at one point when designing some stuff. Why I also considered making, I can't remember what it was, but it was one where I could basically make a legion of tiny little golems, or artifact things, I can't remember what it was, and just have them do my bidding. That was an idea I also had at one point. At least it's not 4E. Oh, it's venom there.
Miku, as you see, I am present and ready.
No, that wasn't right. What was the voice I did for you? Does anyone remember?
As you see, I am present and ready for your trial.
No, that's not right.
As you see, I'm present and ready for your trial.
What do I want to do for your voice? I had something and I actually kind of liked it, but it was cringy as hell. But like, what do I want for your voice now? Because I don't like this character, like at all.
As you see.
There we go. Being punched in the dick is created in Vori.
As you see, I'm present in the trial.
Here we go, we'll go with that.
A change of locations is required. Come. Decision to allow you to take on the lead was irregular. An exception amongst exceptions. I was against it, as you know. The Academy allowed it. Everyone is absolute.
Is the shortest lived version of D&D, if I'm not mistaken. God, okay, everyone didn't like it then, I guess.
Therefore, I will carry out my duties as a member of the War as flawlessly as I always do. The elite trial I devised starts right here. I call my challenge the Flying Time Trial. You'll need to fly around the skies of the terrarium while riding a Pokemon. Reach the goal within the prescribed time. You'll pass the trial. Fly through the Magnemite rings. Your time will be added to the countdown. I recommend you go through as many rings as possible as you fly towards your goal.
It was very complex. Okay, so was it... What was all the problems? Was it just complex was the issue?
Can you verify that you are ready and willing to take on my flying time trial?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Understood. I assume you have a Pokemon to ride on. Please bring it out of its ball. Ah, good. Some effort. This Pokemon should be capable of flight. Your name is Gaius, yes? This is for you to eat.
Complex means it takes 30 minutes to calculate. What? I'm gonna sandwich the white boy. They tried to turn the pen and paper game into a video game on the table. A lot of focus on combat, questionable lore changes, and a lot of added crunch amongst other things. Okay. I think I can kind of start envisioning what went wrong here. Oh?
What your Gaius just consumed is a supplement that enhances Pokemon's flight capabilities. I prepared it using leaves of a mysterious plant that was found growing in the terrarium. Your Gaius will be able to soar through the skies as it pleases, but only for the duration of the trial.
Why can't I have this the rest of the time? The out of combat rolls were reduced to a small list of possible actions. Oh god, okay. I mean, yeah, that takes away a lot of the charm of what D&D seemed to be, right? D&D is supposed to be a roleplay game. It's combat, sure, you can have combat, but like, I've known of entire campaigns that had no combat involvement, right? So like, it's possible to do an entire D&D campaign with never fighting. And that's kind of the beauty of how stupid it is. That's why it's so like hard to DM for, is because if you've got the right kind of group for the like stupidity of it, you have to be able to adapt so much on the fly. Puffin Forest made a good video about 4E. Okay.
You have all you need to bring the challenge. Begin the challenge. I wish you luck.
Alright. Time to fly through these stargates. This doesn't look like that much of a challenge, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, sorry. Yawn. Oh god, the movement of this is... Oh god. Oh jeez. What are these controls? Oh, that was fucking foul. Oh my god, no, I cannot stress enough to you how fucking awful that felt to fly. Oh, Okay, I'm kind of thankful that you don't get the access to that permanently. Holy shit, that was awful. Like, one spell can have 3 effects and change the number of multiple combatants depending on the position, and you would cast 3 different spells, and there would be a bunch of conditions that change results, rolls, and trigger actions, abilities. I do think he went a bit hard on 4E and was not always right with the criticism, but I do see where he was coming from. I mean, it's always that thing. Someone can overdo it, and it's through passion a lot of the time, is that sort of thing. Superman 64, more like Superman 64. God damn it. I thought I read Stinky Boar, and I thought that's more like Superman Stinky Boar. No, honestly, I don't know if it came through with the way that I was moving there. But like, the flying felt too floaty. The movement had such a weird, drag point to it. It didn't have any scaling or anything like that, which made it really hard to like actually feel good managing it. That was awful. I hated that flying bit just then.
That was an impressive display of punctuality. I must admit, it was satisfying to watch your fly. Congratulations, clear by a little drive. Now, a change of location is required once again.
The steering was struggling against the current. Yeah, it was... Like, I can't even describe it well. Like, what was wrong there? Like, I could. It's one of those things that I don't think I can explain it well or show well what went wrong with that steering, but that steering just was fucking foul.
You've earned the right to face me in battle.
Stinky boy, yeah. Fuck yeah.
Do you wish to begin?
No.
You refuse. Very well.
Okay, so Nemi's gonna probably be our aim for the carrions one.
Shall we move ahead with our battle?
Look like going up and down a fishing line, yeah. I used to have a giant imposter syndrome when it came to D&D. Glad I could talk about it normally now. That's good to hear, like genuinely.
Understood. Let's assume our battle positions.
If shiny Vaporeon was... No, Roger, no.
Position assumed. There is one thing I want to ask you. It concerns Kyron. What is he to you, Miko?
I don't really know.
So you're uncertain. I see.
There's one way to get a Pokemon with odd colorings. For example, paint. True. Are we sure they're not a robot? I mean, with that hairstyle, you never know. Shiny Midkib, they would never use. They would.
For my part, Kyron is the younger brother of my dear friend, Carmine. Something in him has changed. He is not his usual self. I find this deeply concerning. If possible, I want to be the one to help him. That being the case, I cannot afford to lose. Our battle starts now.
Oh god, has she got like a thing for Kyron? Yo, Skarmory.
Get ready, Skarmory. Who does?
Gotta get rid of Skarmory. It's gonna be a pretty big problem. Oh, wait. Yeah, I had a feeling. That's really smart. That's really, really smart. Ah! Rocky Helm. Oh, Stealth Rock? Oh god, they're actually really fucking doing things smart. I don't like this. Okay, so yeah, I need to target down the Doug Trio. Instead, I wanted to target down the Skarmory, but I think I have to target down the Doug Trio. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh. Oh, God, okay. No, we gotta... I like that I actually have to take these, like, somewhat seriously. Yeah, I think I just do this. Oh, fuck! That was really bad. I don't like good trainers. I like good trainers because it's actually threatening. But like, I have to just think about things more seriously. It's fun. Okay, so Melt's not gonna be able to substitute because he's got too low health. No! Okay, we're not gonna be able to play setup, I think. Okay, yeah, I'm probably gonna do that. I think I do this. Do that in case it doesn't kill. That'll mean that it's a guaranteed kill there. Okay, if we do this, we can't bring Malth back out. We're just gonna have to go for Nimi and go for the Ivy Cudgel. Chances are Skarmory is sturdy. Oh yeah, probably, but sturdy doesn't matter. Because it's already low, it's not full HP. It's got rocky health. We know that, which makes it really annoying. But Nimi's gonna have to be our sweeper, because, I need to get rid of that Skarmory, because the whirlwinds are really gonna fuck me up. There's a lot of team disruption that I'm getting hit by right now. Skizor. I really want to get rid of that Skarmory, but I don't know if I can. I'm gonna U-turn. Because, like, I could just kill the Skarmory guaranteed with this. Look at that. It's too much of a threat in a lot of ways. Gotta do something about it. There we go. Skarmory's gone. Got more whirlwind. He uses U-turn. It's not very effective, that's fine. Here's an eye, needs to come out because she's not very effective until what's on board. Do I Iron Mouse? She doesn't do great damage into it, but she's also not going to take big damage into this. Alright. I like the idea of that. Yeah, same. Like, she's just gonna be a constant threat on the board. Empoleon. Oh, shit. Okay, I need to kill him. That will kill Iron Mouse. I'm just gonna double hit it to potentially not waste. Because this should kill. Good. And it means that the excess goes to Skizzle instead. It's not much damage, but it's still good damage. Okay. Dude, I like this. Metagross. Okay. Gross. Get rid of the Skizzle, because it's gonna start getting scary.
Time short. Let's wrap up this battle.
Typed it? Yeah, okay. So the dark damage is gonna do jack shit. Now. It's not gonna be neutralized. That's what's important. Okay, cool. Skizzle's going, so that means.
So, bad luck. So, battles. Good to know.
Oh.
More health Pokemon has this. Suffer.
Hard race. Ow. Well, we should have it here though. Ivy Cudgel should kill. Double bonk team, let's go.
I'm not enough, I see.
There we go. Not too bad.
Strength of one's Pokemon reflects the strength of one's moves. Your desire to help the cat is evident greater than you.
I mean, I don't give a shit, I'll be honest.
Oh, you care plenty. Meek. Truly are a kind person. Alright then. Time for photos. Ensure that your victim is properly rated.
I don't know why, like, their voices reminded me of the narrator from that, like, one necromancy, like, word game that came out, like a few months back.
Oh, yes. Truly, the word you have used is diabolical.
What was the thing again? It's just like,
I have served in the hells of damnation for hundreds of years. I have butchered entire peoples, but oh yes, your use of unworthy word bring blood to my cheeks if I had any.
I think that's like one of the quotes.
I will give you this DM too. It contains a favorite of mine.
Yeah, it's just turned into that voice, straight up. It's a fun voice.
Absolutely diabolical. It is up to you to help Kyle. I entrust my wish upon you. Time for me to get out. So,
Where is she sneaking that, like, thing into? Because she's, like, putting it into a jacket, weirdly. Not into a pocket, but her into a jacket. It's very stupid. Oh, God, what was your voice? You were, like, a sly playboy, I remember, right? Yo, champ in the making. It's 3 of the Elite 4 that you've trounced now. Seeing how far you've made, your getting is making me sweat a little. Amira sure leaves an impression, huh? Wild seeing her and Carmine talk. You'd never guess it, but they click in a really weird way. It's pretty fun to watch. Thing about Amiris? Yeah, Amiris, right? Amiris is as rigid as she looks. She's got a sensitive streak a mile wide. Remember that about her, okay? Even if it's hard to tell from the outside. You know, bud, seeing skills like yours up close and personal really leaves an impression. No wonder it had such an effect on Kyron. But enough about that. Guess your Elite 4 match is gonna be against me. Nice of you to save the best for last. Gave me plenty of time to get ready. See you soon. Show us what you got. Don't worry, I'll be watching. Later, Miku. Fucking creep. Alright. So, I have a question. How hard do you think this is gonna be of a fight? Because this fight could either be super easy or super hard. I'm kind of excited. Right? Because there's 3 types that are strong in 10. And I have a feeling he is going to have something for 2 of them at the least, based on what we've experienced so far with these. So that's the thing I have to give credit to with these, like, Elite 4 here. Is that so far, they've consistently had, like, actual threats for their teams. I suspect a fight between a half-dead cat and a living chainsaw with machine guns for legs. Just don't know which side is which yet. That is fair. Oh, I just got chased down by a bear. Let's run. I'm really curious now because, like, that last fight there had, like, every fight so far has had counters to the things that they have. I ran over a seal. Duh, shield. So clearly we all know what I'm going to run, right? For the main carry of it. Like, I don't think that's up for debate. So what could they do? Could they have... What could they do into me? I would assume he's probably gonna have like a Garchomp, I'll be honest. Like, I could see him having a Garchomp. Because ground's good into steel. Like, he's gonna probably have like ground and fire, I would assume. Hey yo, it's Nasty Plot. There you got the pun. I did. Don't worry. Yeah, I'm assuming fire's gonna be involved. Because, like, that's consistently the best way to counteract both ice and steel. The thing is, right, is Dragon's good into Dragon, Fairy's good into Dragon, Fairy just nullifies the thing. How many times did we use Nasty Plot after catching 4 legendaries? I've used it once. Because I think I buffed up for Keys No Eye one time. Something. The problem is most of our stuff is physical, so Nasty Plot becomes less effective at that point. 2 battles total. I mean, that's better than what I thought. We don't use it as often because most of our, like, best damage carries are physical. Into a lot of the situations we've been finding ourselves in. Especially.
Welcome to the Paola Plaza, where the team that supports Drayton of the Elite Four make a ride one of the BB League challengers. You need to hand over 50 BP if you want to take on the Elite Trial here.
It's a battle per 2 legendary, pretty much.
Are you ready and willing to pay?
Yes, I am. Whoa, hold on, my friend here gets in free.
Are you sure, Tracer? The rules say.
Just charge it to my account. I can't have my Oshi paying to see me, can I? No. Okay. Many thanks, my man. Here's my champ in the making. It's coming. Let's hit the battle chord real quick. Close your eyes in the majesty of the Polar Plaza battle chord. It's basically the exact same battle chord as the other plazas, just colder. I'm a cold weather kind of guy. Not what you'd expect from a dragon type user, right? Yeah, buddy. Came to do my elite trial. So, not listen to me ramble. So let's hop to it. I call my elite trial Terrarium Only Battles. The goal is to clubber 3 of your fellow elite clubbers in battle. Enough, right? It's called Terrarium Only for a reason. You can only use Pokemon that meet 2 conditions. First, they gotta be Pokemon that were caught living wild in the terrarium. Second, you gotta be the one who caught them. Unless your whole party of Pokemon meets these conditions, no elite trial for you. I know I'm asking hard, but what fun would it be if you just dipped into your vault of beefy Pokemon and cheese your way through? Alright, listen here, you little shit. Well, that is exactly what I was going to do. You do not need to point it out. Opponents are under the same conditions, so you can't be too mad about it. What do you say, bud? Ready for my elite trial? So if I put in I'm ready, he's gonna say no. Hence your cue, underlings, come out. Ready? Hello, let's go. Show's about skill, but it's chill. Take it all, whatever pace you want. You wanna dive right into the battles, you 3 club mates, go nuts. Let's stroll around the terrarium, catch Pokemon first? No problem. So go on, get out there and chill it up. Good luck. Everyone, give it your best shot. During calling you out, it is actually the most called out I have ever been in a Pokemon game, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what to say. Only one of our Pokemon meets that condition, that's Kizunai. Oh shit. This is actually kinda bad, right? Like, this is actually kind of bad for us. I don't like being called out like this, I'll be honest with you, Chief. Ice Dragon and Fairy. Quick use drugs? Oh, I mean, yeah, I'm definitely gonna use some drugs. I'm just like, now I have to think about the Pokemon I have available to me that meet that condition. That would be wise to even use. Okay, let's, from our party, meet the condition first. So, Ice Dragon and Fairy is what I want. What's the typing again? So this is the Dragon Gym. Dragon D's nuts. Got him. So I want Steel and Fairy Pokemon. Specifically, I want Fairy Pokemon that have been caught in this area. Let's get the ice cream. No, you're legendary from the previous area. This is an interesting scenario to put me in. I like this. Actually forcing me to, like, adapt in a meaningful way. I actually can't be upset. So I need to beat 3 total trainers. That's the other point that needs to be made, is I need to beat 3 trainers. I assume they're gonna have somewhere between like 4-ish and like 3 to 5 Pokemon. It's probably gonna be where they're sitting. The Lapras might not be a bad shout then. Get this one. What one's that one? That one? Fairy typing, that's finally Evo? Okay. So we'll go with that for now. Could probably toss in something else. None of those were caught there. Because Steel and Fairy are the only things that reduce damage. I'm not going off this would be very good. Because it does Dragon, but it can Terrestrialize to Steel. Same with this one. This nullifies the damage amplification anyway because it's a half and then it's a double, so it removes it. That's fully immune. And this one's, yeah. Okay, this will probably be the team then. So let's... What I'm about to do is not illegal, okay? So let's do this one by at least 1. Then I'll level up the first time and evolve. Oh, that's cute as fuck. Pop star Pokemon. We don't need to use much to get everything done. Yeah, very pretty. Yeah, Water Fairy. That gives us damage, get damage immunity versus dragons. Sparkling what? Your Pokemon suffering from burn will be cured by the touch of these bubbles. Go over Hyper Voice, sure. I should probably level up some more here. Get everything to what? Wish I could see values better. Sheer coal. That's the ice one that I'm thinking of, right? Yeah, it's the fucking. I mean, can go in instead of perishing song, sure, fuck it. Do we have a thing to do a guarantee hit with that at the moment? I don't think we've got anything that I could give to Lapras for that. Alright, this is just gonna have to be our team, I think. Let's sort out items real quick as well. What does Dragon Scale even do? Da, da, da. um, and yeah, all of that sort of stuff. So, think. look at moves. Yeah, I probably should look at moves as well. Oh, hey. Just randomly looking through all my stuff. I'm gonna keep this laser shot. We don't need it right now. Okay. So now let's go through the summaries of everything. Because we're gonna need potentially. By decorating the target, sounds amazing. Yeah, we're probably gonna want to drink is. Recovery. That'll be good into dragons. Because it means that if it uses an off move, we have a bit of defensive against it. Cool, don't care then. This is probably the best I'm gonna get of everything. The only reason we're gonna keep Kesna Eye in is just because Kesna Eye is super fucking stacked in levels. Which justifies their inclusion just alone from this. So it's a full team caught within the terrarium. This is an interesting challenge requirement. I'm actually kind of surprised that they would add something like this. And like in a good way, I'm surprised. Okay, so these are steel types here. So I'm kind of fucked because I'm built for dragons. Yeah. rock? Really? I thought the steel. They're both fossil Pokemon? Oh, shit. Yeah, because Psychic would be weak into them if they were there. Okay, so they're rock. Alright, that changes a little bit of stuff. I mean, Steel's good into them. I don't have any Steel at the moment. I'm gonna just U-turn then. Dazzling Gleam. U-turn into one of my Steel Pokemon. Yeah, see, yeah, Steel. Steel or water. This is better defensive-wise. No, my ice cream. Dude, you try to crush my fucking ice cream? How rude. Damn. That was rough. That speed decrease sucked. There's no close. Yeah, that's about right. Okay, so you only hit the two. Cool. Is AoE FYI? Oh shit, okay. So that was rock. Rock. Could it be rock? Alright, here we go. Two ice Pokemon. This makes a little bit of sense. Alright. Ice Pokemon. We want to use Steel again. steel that I'm thinking of? Twice? Because Dugon's like water fairy, I think, right? And then that Sandshrews like... Okay, what? I have no idea what's going on. It's dead, doesn't matter. You're thinking of rock, not steel again? No, ice is weak to rock and ice. Rock and steel, both of them. It's what? Fire fighting rock and steel. That's what Ice's weakness is. Are they not? And then it's like strong against other ice. That is true, I'm trying to mess with you? Okay. That makes a lot more sense. My poor fucking brain, man. It's still trying to do its best to remember the typing shot again. That's why I was like so confused with all of it. Do you know, Iono, the streamer, I use the same type as her, so like, ready for a shot. I need to kill this guy. I'm just gonna murder this man. I want him removed from this fucking reality. Ice is weak to ice. Ice is strong against ice, no? What? Don't try this with me, boy. Okay, steel and electric. The 1-2 I'm a god in this game. The problem is we can't do that, Devil, though. Because they've forced me to use fucking shitty Pokemon. So I can only, like, destroy him so much. Oh, fuck it. You're a scum of the fucking earth. So that makes, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Nice, you went and beat all 3 of them. Which means this elite trial is elite complete. the equivalent to me equipping a wooden sword in a duel in Kingdom Come to make it fair fight with the sword master. True. Alright. My league club assistants retreat on the double. Goodbye, dog. Goodbye. See ya. Are they great? No grumbling or nothing. I just nuts. Looks like it's finally time for you and me to battle. Guess you're still using that party you put together for my challenge, though, huh? Go ahead, take a sec to change it up. Unless you want to dive right into a battle. Oh no, buddy. I'm gonna fucking remove you. Got it. No rush on my end. He also wants to see Iron Mouse. Let's be honest. Oh my god, our character's actually shivering, by the way. I just kind of noticed that. Well, that was a nice, like, weird challenge that we just came across, where we had to, like, think for a moment. Couldn't just, like, brute force it with bullshittery like we normally do. But, saying that, alright. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Time to, rectify this lad's existence, shall we? Let's make sure that we're all glory first, though. Hey, Noxie, how's it going? Don't me. What are you trying to insinuate with such a thing? At least I'm not fucking playing a game about moving shit after moving. Alright? At least I... Man, that's some great work I just did in the garden. Oh, you know what I really want to go play? Some fucking Stardew Valley. Oh, Slipper is great. It is a good game. I'm not disputing that. That's not part of my argument. My argument is just how fucking ironic it is. God fucking damn it. Hey Miku, is Nimona... Do you know anyone who could make an anonymous call? Because... Didn't, Oh my god. Yes. I built this house before we even moved in to make sure layouts would work. Yeah. That's... To be fair, the amount of people I know that play, like, PC building sim before building a PC. Because, like, then they can test some of the parts against each other, because it's actually a good simulator for that. Ready to take me on, bud? Just remember, I'm a huge fan. Alright, it's on. Oh, God. It should be good. You know, I was thinking about the look you get when you're in battle. I realize I've only ever seen you like that from the sidelines. Because now I know what it's like to face you across the court. Let me be real. I'm counting on you to conquer the whole BB League, bud. I mean it. I need you to pull this off. You to come through for me. That said, I'm just gonna roll over and miss out on miss out on the fun. So watch out. No need for us to get all official or anything. Just battle me normally like you would anybody else, Miko. Here's the 100% Drace of truth. I'm so psyched I'm practically tingling. I bet you are. So, why don't we get this rolling? Nice and easy. Let's go, bud. Show me a good time. The amount of work I put in to make sure Nimona wouldn't interrupt this. Alright. Yep, immediately I know what he's doing. Alright, okay. Why are you like this? What do you mean? Don't let me down, bud. No one wants to see me ugly cry. Okay. Good. There we go. Removed that. Oh, not a lot of times make me a super effective hit. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Oh no, true. There's not that many times. But there are a lot of the types that are doing it do it pretty fucking well. Love you, Miko. Exactly. Axorus. Okay. Mold Breaker is a problem. Mold Breaker is a problem. And Earthquake, yep. So one of my mainline defenses is gone. That's fine. I'll live. Oh, God, thank God. That would have probably done a lot of damage. I'm going to put out Gura here. This is gonna seem a bit risky, but... Dragon Knight no spin jutsu. I have to go after the Hexorus. It has a fucking sash. Of course it has a focus sash. Why wouldn't it have a focus sash? That's the smart thing to do. Stop doing smart things. Spinner. Ow. we should be able to just baton pass here, I think. And I need to get rid of the extras. That's what, 1 buff damage we're sending through? That should be fine. There goes Guru. That's expected. It's all delay tactic. It's all delay. Ironically, there's a temptation to just toss Malith back in because Malith does tank quite well. Say that immediately. Move this through first. Substitute. What do you think of my board, huh, bud? Ooh, Tailwind. Ooh, I don't like Tailwind. Tailwind, I'm glad I've still got substitutes on. He's got one more Pokemon I haven't seen yet. Sceptile's grass, right? Is it just grass? Not a dragon? Do we think this is Terrestrialize? It could be his Terrestrialize. It's a grass starter. Yeah, I do remember that, because I remember the... like Trico or something like that as its first evolution. That's the last Pokemon? Okay, cool. Just double checking. It's just really strange that he's got that in there. Baton Pass out. Don't forget that. Why is that in his collar? Such a strange thing to have. What does grass even do that's like fixes a problem? Is it a rock? Is it supposed to counteract rock? Because I think no, rock's not good. I have no idea what it's supposed to be there. That's gonna be a hard thing to do. Ice? Is grass good into ice? Oh, it's not. Right? Yeah, I have no idea why there's just a random fucking grass-only Pokemon in its comp. Like, this thing's at least Steel Dragon. Is this last? Like, grass is weak to ice, isn't it? As well. So it's even worse in its comp. I have no idea why that fucking Pokemon is in its composition. I genuinely don't. It's the dragon's blood boil. Yep. Okay, so that's where the Dragon Terrestrial is going. Which is good. Maybe substitute faded. Yep. Okay. Okay. We get blood rings. It's a bridge, doesn't have blood. Alright, well, you know. Don't disagree with such a statement. Now the greatest threat of them all, the Dragonite. You know how I have to finish this. We all knew how I had to finish this fight. It's a bonk. And then finally we have bonk. Truest way to end this fight. That's what I'm talking about. Man, it was ridiculous. So much fun. I'm inviting you to join the club. I guess you can beat me. Make you a full member finally. What do you say? Ready to be the real deal? Sure. Hope you hammer me next. Exactly. Bless you and your generous heart, Miku. Hey, is there any chance I could get you to Miku beat? You're pushing your line. I understand. Come on, let's get a photo of you with the club roster. Oh my god, it is actual Miku fucking beat. Oh, he got his wish. No! Miku, why are you being nice to your fans? What is wrong with you? I know you've got like one of the best hearts out there, but please, no. Don't facilitate the stalker. At least you probably would have wanted a more serious photo. But you might have. I don't know. That's the moment I've been waiting for. Let's go. I feel like there was one more thing. But yeah, I gotta give TMs to whoever can beat us Elite 4 members. Gotta go grab that. Wait here a sec. Sorry for the hold up. I'm back. It's BB League Elite Floor for 4 all beaten. Schooled every Elite one. Your reward. That's it. Dragon Chair. Alright then. The user raises its allies' morale with a draconic cry so that their future attacks have the heightened chance of landing critical hits. This rouses dragon-type moves more. Interesting. We should have cleaned it. Huh? What's a little dust between friends? Dun, dun.
Drayton, please be aware that the mail bomb has arrived and is being disposed of for you. Cool. Thank you.
Ding, dong. Fucking crayon just coming in. Man, it's like I blinked and you're plowed through the whole BB League. Know what's next for you, right, bud? Good enough to beat all Elite 4 of us. So you and only you have the right to challenge the sitting BB League champion, Kyron. Oh god, it's fucking...
Really kept me waiting. Took you a while to beat that floor. Kind of slow for you, isn't it?
Nice, Kyron. You really got Miku on the brain, huh?
You could say that's the same thing about you, Tracy. You're sure putting a lot of effort into helping Miku.
Who wouldn't help out a new student? Gotta be good to our fellow humans.
That's rich. Coming from you. Whatever you're planning, it's about to come to an end. Miku. Let's settle what's strongest between us two. Once and for all.
I blame the large amount of new Pokemon here for being so long. I mean, yeah. Dude, they gave us quests, they let us go be idle and shit, that's why it took long. Fuck you. Didn't take us long because it took the hard to do the gyms, we did them all in one go.
Let's settle this. Who's the strongest between us two? Once and for all.
It's finally time. I'm pumped for you. I'll have to go sign you up at the front desk to get your championship match going. No sense waiting around. Let's go. Oh boy. Face off against Kyron. Fly here, not go to distance. There we go. Alright. I should probably go here. heal easily. I have no idea what to expect from Kyron's final comp, but I should expect it to be difficult. That's the only thing I've got anticipated. You want me to tell you? No. It'll be more fun this way. It's a question of what I want to do with the comp. Do I want to swap things around? I think we do this. Change item held, obviously. What is the best item we could put on Kizuna Eye right now? Because I feel like we need to change up her kit a little bit. The glasses? Oh, the special attack ones? Yeah. I don't think that's incorrect either. Da, da, da. Um, Trying to think what I want. See if a Guru can learn Earthquake. Yeah, probably gonna do something like that. What I'm also gonna quickly do is I'm gonna just float around while I'm thinking about all of the stuff that I need to do for this. Oh no, we want to go to the center because that's where the actual TM machine is. So not natively, but can we learn Earthquake via here? We can't. What? Interesting. We don't have Earthquake. That's just stuff here. Know where the TM is. That might be worth going after. So next to the, let's see. Oh, what a gym. Okay, we'll go there shortly then. I want to just... don't want to do that. Alright, I'm... So, it was here, it was which Poké Center? It was this one. What was you saying? Yes, that's the last one. Wrong one. Oh, you mean top as in, like, north, not top as in, like, height. That was why I was confused there. Okay, so there's a guy here, is what you're saying? The guy in the suit? Oh, the battles dude. Battles dude, that's gonna be annoying because I haven't done all the battles in this area. So now I need to go find the fucking, the battles that I've not done. 2 of them. So there's Pokemon to catch, true. Can't complain about getting more Pokemon. Da-da-da-da. Give him a name. It's gonna be annoying to catch some of these things with that one. Gotta catch them all.
Gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all.
Damn, 33 experience. What an incredible amount. It is hard to try and find the traders. Alright, there's one. Hey kid, wanna get vaporized? Wow, you do not like a child. Uh-huh. It's not very, I mean, it's effective. To be fair, short answer is anything that doesn't have sturdy is dying in one hit. Oh my god, you only had one Pokemon. It's actually fucking tragic. Yeah, go ahead and bury your head in the sand, but fun with it. Don't worry, I can totally see where I'm going in the sand. Alpaca Brawler's like, obviously look like it. Man looked like he was like easily in late teens, 20s range for age. Can run over Pokemon in the sand. There's a bird sitting on my bike though, apparently. Oh look, there's another Juniper. Ooh. God, it's so fucking hard to see. I haven't even fought one of these. It's got a womb tattoo. Shut up. Don't hear Pokemon music, all I hear is Sandstorm. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. It's a rude sandstorm. You could call it the rude sandstorm. Big. Holy shit. Wait, what's it? Where the fuck is this last train? Oh, was it you? About to sing a tune. I mean, this the tech is kind of effective. Nah, I'm good. Send out whatever you want. Yeah. The folly of youth. Yep. Okay. And now the sandstorm fucking ends, you son of a... Okay, so let's see if that was the people that we needed. I don't know if you heard about the... Oh, no, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that unfolding. Don't accept sponsorships from Ubisoft. Nope. I'll be honest, I will never accept a sponsorship from Ubisoft at all. And there's Earthquake. Yeah, so, the full thing of it... Yeah, it's basically, that is the summary of what happened. Is she was sponsored to stream it. She streamed it 12 hours before they expected, but it was because that was actually the scheduled time and they misread it. And then they proceeded to ban her because of it. And then when they found the mistake, they still pinned it on the other person, the second party. So that was, yeah, I'm gonna be honest, hell of a bad PR move, especially when there's already, a lot of really poor PR things going on, around this game. I do still stand by, and this is the misunderstanding a lot of people are going to probably take as well from what I'm about to say. I still stand by, there is nothing actually truly wrong with that game. And the game has actually received a lot of positivity from a lot of the people that have played it. It is as good as you're going to probably get of a recent thing. It is better. It is an improvement on the modern version of what they're doing. But yeah, like, it is about as good as the modern version's gonna be of that sort of stuff. Game is 5-6 out of 10 in my opinion, from what little I've played. Yeah, like, I've not... Again, it's the thing of, it's better than Odyssey, right? Which, say what you will, that's a high or a low bar. But the fact is, it's one of the better modern Assassin's Creed games they've done. The problem is that it's still, like, living off the issue what Assassin's Creed actually is. Wanna play Ghost of Tsushima is not a good sign. Yeah, I will kind of agree with that. I'll be honest, I would 100% play Ghost of Tsushima again. That was actually on my list of wanting to play it. Where is the ability thing? So I think I had an ability sticker, right? Where are ability stickers stored? Yeah. So ability patch and ability thing. I'm gonna use the ability patch. Finally, we're doing this. Damn it. That was bad. Oh well. Playable state, very well, very little glitches, and an okay gameplay with a 5 out of 10 story. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Where can I buy the mints again? It was in the capital. Right? The deli bird in the capital. It's like here. I'll always stand by. I'm part of the kind of bracketing of people that like to not be so negative around games, purely because like someone can enjoy a game regardless of what a general opinion is of a game, and you should never be forced to think that's not acceptable. Like, the amount of times I've heard so many people like want to play a game and it just them be put off because other people talk so poorly of said game. Isn't that bad due to the battle we're facing in the yeah, no, I mean, like, Pickpocket's not bad, it's good. It's just also, like, if I had to choose, it was definitely not my first priority there. I would have definitely preferred Mold Breaker over it. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Where do you get the... What's that? Is it the medical places? I swear you could buy the mints. There is one of those medical places in this place. Not choice glasses, wise glasses. No, I know. I was just thinking about what I want to do with the Pokemon, right? That's kind of where I concluded to. I think I've been up here before. think there was one in here. What's this? Oh no, it is this. Then, yeah, here we go. Okay, cool. I'm looking. That one's the one over. Yeah, like it's eligible at this point. If I can get Nemi to like level up once, then it would be fine. But I'm a bit lazy. Level 99. That's a hell of a waste. And then sorry, where was I with the choice glasses as well? I want. Yeah. Choice fix. Change yours to. No, none of those ones. Wise glasses. Cool. This is gonna pretty much be our final comp for beating the main story. Change Gura's Terra type. I doubt it because it's 50, right? And we need Earth. Ground. Is it ground that we need? If that's the case, we've got it then. Yeah. It's 50 that we need, right? So we need to go. Yeah. I mean, the problem is you can only Terra Orb once a fight, right? And I still don't know if I'm gonna use Gura as the Terra or if I'm gonna use Iron Mouse as the Terra. Like, Gur's going in early to be a threat for a couple of things. So I changed up her kit a little bit. I don't think I'm terroring her. Good to have just in case. I mean, yeah, exactly. Because, while I've got these expectations of what my team is supposed to do, I also need to be able to pivot. That's the point. At no point am I guaranteed what my team's gonna do. Don't think there's much else I can do at this stage. The only thing I can think of is switching Gura's item for leftovers to make it more of a tank play. Because, like, that is a lot of HP that's getting traded in for it. And we have now got special defense up. Might be worth it. We have a bunch spare, so... The secondary effects thing's so good. I genuinely think leftovers is better. Alright. Hey yo, Miku. Ready to sign up for our official match?
Yo, Miku, yes? Let me get you your championship match set up. This will just take a moment.
So Miku, you said you and Kyron are friends, right?
Well, sorta.
You need to be shy about it. Friends drama is just a part of life at your age. Here's the dress at stake. I like Kyron better when his hair was down. He used to be this quiet little guy, trembling like a leaf. Had all the spine of a wimpod. He'd hide behind Carmine if you so much as breathed too loud. Tell you what, when it came to Pokemon battling, you saw so much joy in anybody's eyes as his. Then, out of nowhere, changed. Now, he's relentless. Pushes himself, pushes everyone around him. Nothing's good gonna come out of this. Someone's gotta snap him out of it. I tried, but couldn't do it. Guess I've gone soft for the lazy life. So, now I guess I forced you. Sorry, bud.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Everything's ready. Ready to battle Kyron, the PB League champion.
As well as I'm gonna.
Understood. Your championship match will begin soon. Please make sure you are ready.
Oh, it's up to you now, Miku. Me and the other Elite Three will be cheering for you. Alright.
This is an official BB League announcement. A championship match is about to begin at the battle court near the entrance to the academy. If you would like to watch the match, please make your way there.
Alright.
Kept me waiting. I worked so hard for a chance to show you what I can do. I put everything into my study and made my Pokemon stronger. I crushed the Elite Four and became champion. All for the hard work. All of it. Oh, so it was just so I could be you. Right here. Right now. My Pokemon used to be a tool of justice. But now, he is on my Pokemon.
Okay, time to go super fucking serial mode.
I know I'm making the right choice. You'll understand that soon enough.
It started to rain, huh? It tanked a critical dragon hit?
Wowzers. Does it matter if it's the type? Even luck's chosen over you. It's not fair. It's not fair.
This Pokemon must be hollow.
Ooh. Oh! Fuck! How do you like that? See how hard I've trained? Not like a kid you knew before.
Ow! That ice beam was rough. Pokemon on level 80. I have still a steep level advantage here. If only there was an item that prevented being frozen by secondary effects. Yeah, if only. To be fair, I just broke out of it for free. Okay, the question here is, do I sack Gura to guarantee the Dragonite dies? That is a hell of a useful Pokemon to lose this early into this fight. For both of us. I do have max revives. But this guarantees a Dragonite knockout. Earthquake won't hit the Dragonite. Quite a fake Dragonite. Doesn't have a levitate or flying, whatever. It's off the ground. I know it was less effective in that fight we had with Drayton, at the very least. So, hey yo Yuki, Yeah, we're doing the final like major like champion battle for this DLC at the moment, so quite an interesting time. The Destroyer sent us hell. Okay, I think I'm gonna go in with Needy. Yeah. Knew that was gonna also get to him. Center. Okay. Oh boy. I'm gonna go grassy terrain. And keep swords dancing. It's flying type? Yeah, I thought it was like immune to it. Oh no, not fake out. That's really annoying. Oh no. Alright. Come on. With them. Substitute faded, okay. We're 2 buffs in so far with the thing. I'm gonna go back to grassy terrain. I'm gonna go back to substitute. I'm gonna try this. But yeah, most of my Pokemon are friend-shaped, if anyone wonders. So like, if you think I'm being hyper competitive or anything, do not think that. Please tell me that doesn't knock the substitute right out. Ah, that's really annoying. The DLC? Yeah. Dude, I'm fucking tense right now. To go for the substitute again. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, Nemi, you took damage in the recoil. And, yep, that was gonna knock you out. That leaves us both with 2 Pokemon down now. Right? I think we go Keys 9. We go Keys 9. I agree. Is a Soul Loser? I mean, yeah. Fire Dark, yeah. You're just normal type, if I remember correctly. Fire Dark. Pretty sure Paragon's. Where am I at with the thing cycle? I'm 1 away. getting there, we're getting there. That was pretty huge, because now we've also got a full buffed up baton pass. Full swords dance baton pass going. Yeah, it's not too surprising that came through. Fire Dark, Fire Dark. I mean, it's still fighting weak, right? I think Dark's weak to fighting? What the fuck is that? I'm gonna take out this because I don't like the idea that there being a fire thing on the board. Do I baton pass first or do I substitute first? Yeah, Miku's my expression right now. The safest play would be to substitute baton pass. He's got another Pokemon we haven't seen in his list. So we have the time. We have the time. We are ahead by one Pokemon. And one of them took time to do Reflect. Cool. Ooh, the avoid the attacks rough. Unfairy. Yeah, that's actually really bad. Now I'm kind of in a loop. Grass terrain's also not gonna last much longer, I don't think. Yeah, last turn. I don't want to get stuck in a loop of just doing substitute into a one-shot move, substitute into a one-shot move, substitute into a one-shot move, because I eventually lose that. But, like, if I switch into Iron Mouse, there is a lot of damage hitting, potentially. Because it doesn't dislodge the attack, and a fire hitting Mouse is going to do a lot of damage. Because Fairy isn't resistant, and Steel is, so it's just going to take double damage. I have to keep doing substitute. Until the Grim Snarls off. There we go. Okay, cool. Now we can baton pass and we sit. And there goes the grass terrain.
Just go down already. How are you still standing after all of
Whatever. Hydrapple. Oh god, it's the apple thing. Doesn't affect Malloth because it's substituted. Oh. Alright, so with this being the case. I don't have anything super effective here. Dark Fairy, right? So still physical would be good versus Grimstone. And then battle Baton Pass.
Don't need that hold me anymore. I've changed. I'll show you.
Alright, buddy. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Was not expecting that. Was not expecting that at all. Was really not expecting that. Wait. That's fine. That's very fine if I recall. Terrified it, yeah. Because that means, it's got no immunity. And of course, we know what we're going for. The unnecessary amount of damage that I'm about to do. Max level Terran bonk. Okay, Keys and I goes down. That's fine. Hammer. Gotta have everyone have come out at least once. I don't really have a good hit here though. Psychic's useless. Fairy is... Oh, no, Fairy actually is effective, because Fairy doesn't null Fairy. And Fairy's good into Dark, ironically. After that... Have the Heavy Slam. We didn't finish it with a hammer, but we did finish his special one with a hammer. That's all that really matters. And Amelie gets the last hit. Very nice. Oh! Oh, that's right. I'm just that good. Yep, I'm humble too. I'm so extremely humble. Just undeniably so. What? Huh? He actually lost? Let's go, guys. No, why? This wasn't supposed to happen. No. No. No.
Way to go, both of you. Honestly, Crispin, read the room. Wait, Drayton.
Good match, you two. Too bad about the outcome, huh? Ex-champion. You, buddy. Way to go. Guess we got a new BB League champion. Academy's got a prize of people like you who made it all the way to being champion. Yeah, all yours. Hey, Master Ball. Nice. What a dick. I'm gonna be honest, that was possibly one of the meanest things he could have done there. I actually think kicking him in the nads would have done less, like, trauma and damage than just going up and saying that. Like, what a fucking ass. Hey, Aaron. This may not mean much coming from a guy who just beat me. But you should go back to having fun with us. Get that burning desire to win. I mean, who doesn't like winning? Just don't let that desire burn you to a crisp. It's fun to watch. This will go and win. Next time. Come again. I won't lose next time. Next time, for sure. I'll win. Next time, I'll win. Ooh. That's actually a hard choice. Say something or say nothing. It's okay. Miku, Oof. If we might, interrupt? Well, first of course, we want to offer Miku our congratulations for becoming champion. It really is an amazing achievement. Something that should be celebrated. But with the way things are now, I'm sorry to say that it does, complicate matters. We're having a bit of a hard time knowing how we ought to proceed. Proceed with what? Well, think about it for a moment, would you? If Miku is our champion, that means she's head of the league club. But she's an exchange student with, what is our long-term plan here if she doesn't stick around? There are so many particulars to sort out. Oh yeah, huh. And of course, if Kyron rejoins the Elite Four after having lost the rank of champion, that would push Crispin out of our ranks. Going shopping for house up, catcha. Make sure to grab like cool stuff. And not more rocks, I swear to God. Wait, what? Me? That's bad, isn't it? I'd like to hear from Kyron himself what he would like to do next. Always more rocks, goddammit. Not magic cards and not rocks until you're finished with all of the moving stuff. Don't listen to him, buy only rocks. Don't buy only rocks, I swear to God. Not only rock. You can get a rock, alright? Go right ahead. Just not only rocks. Sounds like a terrible website. Sign up to my only rocks today. Oh my God. No. No. This was an announcement of the following students. BB League Champion Kyron, Top Elite 4 member Drayton, Carmine of Class 3-2, Miku, our exchange student. Please, Miss Breyer and some guests would like to see you. Please proceed to classroom 1-4 as soon as possible. What could that be about? Now's really not the time. PB League champion Kyron, huh? Gonna need to update that. Drayton, could you seriously not right now? It's just not right, and certainly not kind. Well, you shouldn't leave Miss Breyer hanging. Oh, we'll need to never hear that. Go ahead, Miku. Be you there. I'll make sure Kyron comes too, even if I couldn't carry him. Alright. Oh boy. We just went through a hell of a fight. Looking at the state of our team after the fight shows how good of a fight that was. We have 3 fainted Pokemon, 1 half HP. And sure, we have 2 full HP. But like, that's still... We used every single Pokemon. We actually used them too. We didn't like, fuck around. Point out the member that bashed their heads at the Dragon and Fairy Trainer. You son of a bitch, that is true. That... Holy shit, now that you've pointed that out, my brain is only just like, is realizing how gorgeous that is. Oh my god, that is so good. I love that. Wait, that's seriously actually such a phenomenal thing. I genuinely love that. That's so good. That's so good. Oh my god. God damn it. Alright. I was actually thinking about this the other day. You know how funny it is that, like, you could make a Dragon Fairy and it objectively wouldn't even be that good of a Pokemon either? This is the fun thing. It actually has so many weaknesses. I think, like, the most resistant thing out there is Steel Dragon, and it just gets wiped by a fucking fairy. If I recall correctly, right? No, it wouldn't, right? Because no, Steel is resistant to Fairy. Yeah, Steel Dragons, man. Where's the Steel Dragons at? Alright. Time to see what this is about. Now that we've got a Master Ball, too. Oh boy. Hey, Miss Brian. How's it going? Oh, she looks like she's about to scheme something. Here we are, Miss B. Thank you. That's a very special guest. Left for a tour of the school minutes ago. In the meantime, I'll fill you in on the situation. See? Don't mind if I do. These knees are creaking. Oh, please tell me it's Nimona. Did she finally make it to the school? Has all of her things not stopped being delayed? Oh god, that's right, fucking Senator Armstrong voice. Senator Armstrong voice. Oh, please. We're not old enough for that yet. Meek.
wrestling accomplishment. Thank you so much.
Please be Nimona. We're all hoping it's Nimona, and Drayton's finally gonna get fucking assassinated. Sorry, Miss Briar, but could we leave all of that for another time? What's with this thing you wanted to tell us about? And not Arvin. Swear to God.
My apologies. Sensitive. Let me get straight to today's topic then. I want all of you here to join me on an expedition to the secluded and mysterious Area Zero.
Area Zero? Isn't that place in Paldea you wanted to visit, right? You got permission?
My main goals are to investigate the terrestrial phenomenon and to gather samples of the crystals present in the crater. To be honest, I have also one more ambition for this trip. I'm hoping that we can find Terrapagos, the legendary Pokemon slumbering in Area Zero.
Terrapagos? A legendary Pokemon.
A rather exciting idea, isn't it?
We all remember, right?
There you are, Keita. I was getting the kids up to speed. I do apologize for my tardiness. Miss Keita! Champion Miku. I certainly didn't expect to run into you here.
That look.
Ah, of course. You must be preparing in the you must be participating in the student exchange program.
You could just got crowned our new BB League champion too.
Your talent is as brilliant as always. I see. Surely a wonderful thing. If you'll be going along, then I suppose that bodes well. Is it alright if I explain the situation to the children, Briar? By all means. First, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Geeta. I am the chairwoman of the Pokemon League in Paldea. More than a decade ago, the Pokemon League provided support for research on Area Zero, the great crater of Paldea. Once that research was complete, we shifted our duties to monitoring and managing the area. Area Zero is full of mysteries and also danger. Generally speaking, the area is off limits, even for research.
If it was just Geeta, Drayden's still getting killed. Oh yeah, no, it would be like a personal request at that point.
That being said, recently we've had to confront the possibility that dangerous Pokemon could escape the area. There's a clear need for future research, and quickly. But at our Pokemon League, we have had trouble finding capable personnel, not to mention time to study Area Zero. So, you reached out to me, as I've been requesting access to the area for quite some time now. I apologize that we have not been better equipped to deal with this ourselves. Blueberry Academy has a wealth of highly skilled trainers with well-trained Pokemon. And with Champion Miku also on the team, I'd know I could safely initiate a new expedition. This is entirely voluntary, of course, but it would be very reassuring to have you with us. What
do you say we join our team as we explore Area Zero? I'm in. Splendid. Well then, well said, Champion Miku.
Well, I think it's already decided that I'm going.
Your support will be very useful as always, Carmine. I appreciate having you on board.
You know, I used to play ball back in college.
Not this shit again.
Sorry, but I'll pass on this one. The girl behind Gita's currently eyeing me in a way that I'm pretty sure I know who it is. The League's club's a whole mess right now. We need my steady hand on the wheel here. Sure, you just can't be bothered to travel all the world in Paldea, can you?
No, it's genuinely, it's because I can see Nemona's about to fucking murder me and I would prefer not to give her an easier opportunity. Curious what our mighty ex-champion is thinking though.
I'm going. If there's a legendary Pokemon there, I want to find it and catch it. And this time, I won't let this chance go.
Interesting.
Then it's decided.
It's too bad the Drayton won't be joining us, but it seems the team will consist of Carmine, Kyron, and Miku, myself. You have my thanks for this help on this matter. I look forward to the great findings that you will no doubt bring back. I'm grateful for the opportunity, Kato. Leave it to me. My dream of exploring Area Zero is finally becoming a reality. Now, time to prepare. Let's meet by the bridge at the Academy entrance as soon as we're ready.
God damn. Okay, so we're forced to go back to Paldea now.
It's been a while, Champion Miku.
Hey, Miku. How you doing?
Oh, she's staying here for a bit? Fuck.
Hey Miku, how's it going? Sorry I had to turn up in this. Cops are a bit more intense at the moment. But don't worry, I should fix the anonymous tip problem. Not gonna lie, never would have dreamed of running into you. I dream about it all the time. I see that you're putting your skills to good use and living up to your title as Paldean champion, even while abroad. I'm doing my best. Indeed. I would expect nothing less from a talented trainer such as yourself. Yeah.
Definitely got talent.
Lots of talent. Oh, I kinda want to battle you here and now. But not enough to get you off the hook.
Oh, you already know about this. You were there with us, Nimona. No, it's more likely she's
Not to get you off the hook with Drayton. Like, I need to go fix that problem.
That's what champions do. Okay, that is a bit of a fun bit.
Calm down, Nimona. No harm came to her after all. And besides, we have good reason to believe that all of Paldea would have been at risk if Champion Miku had not ventured into that area. Well, yeah, I mean, that's true, but I know you're off the hook. Don't think poorly of Nimona. She is very worried about you. Now then, Champion Miku, it's time this time you'll be heading to Area Zero with official league permission. Only a handful of people know about the incident involving the time machine. However, taking into account the dangers of it, I have elected to inform Miss Briar of certain details. Speaking of, boss, didn't you say that you had something to give to that Briar person? Yes, I did. I'd forgotten about that. Champion Miku, would you be so kind as to take this for me? Indigo disc. Okay. Given to you with the top champion, it seems to be tied to Area 0. What is this anyway? A TM or something? It is a disc that was sent by an Area 0 researcher to an investigator some time ago. I had my investigation team look into it. It is certainly not a TM, nor is it a mere tool for storing data. I honestly have no idea as its true purpose, but I assume it has something that has to do with Area 0. I figured that since you're heading to Area 0, I might as well ask you to investigate the purpose of this disc while you're there. The name of the DLC, roll the credits, woo! No. Here, and while she's there, huh? Did you want her to pick up some potato salad on your way back? Do ask you to return the disc to me if you end up not finding her useful for it. Yes, I am ignoring you, Nimona. I'm very surprised you're behaving right now and not going after that Drayton. If I go anywhere without you, I'm likely to get caught by the police. Oh yes, it is quite unfortunate for you, isn't it? There is still much we do not know about Area 0. I know you've already been to its depths, but please exercise some caution while dealing with the environment and Pokemon there. As a champion, it falls on you to protect and guide those accompanying you. I wish I could go with you, but I've got my own work to do. Once Drayden's taken care of, I'll be there as soon as I can. Do your best down there. Don't push yourself too hard, yeah? Now, please excuse us. What is going on with the story of this game at this point? We have mutilated the events of this game so much in such a fun way. Alright. We are probably, just fully ready to go. You shouldn't have killed Vika if you cannot handle being my secretary, Nimona. That's basically, yeah. So just quickly looking at the Pokedex entries, because I'm curious. We have 200 caught and 343 seen out of 400. Which is not too bad. Grab the rewards quickly. Oh, yep. Alright. So we're doing pretty well there. We still have quite a ways to go with Kitakami because we've got 200 out for that, and we've seen all but like 30 of them, but most of those are probably evolutions as well. Yeah, immediately there's an evolution there that I haven't seen, another evolution, another evolution. Yeah, so it's mostly going to be evolutions that I'm missing out on for this one. I just need to go through and do stuff. And then with this one, it's a lot of evolving at immediate seeing. Take this upgrade. Okay. What the fuck's an upgrade?
dubious disc. A Safari Ball. Hey, Safari Balls. Alright. Out of the 242 that we know of, this isn't the top though, because obviously we've got the legendary. We have a lot to go. Yeah. Upgrade as an Evo item. Figured as much, yeah. So yeah, we've got like a good ways to go with stuff still. Oregon Evo is holding it while trading. Ah.
Ready to travel to Area 0.
Still halfway is pretty good. Yeah.
Finally reached, ready to set off then. Are you two feeling alright? Now, and well enough to travel at least?
Well, I'm fine anyway.
Yeah, me too. I've had time to calm down.
Oh, well, that's good.
Fine. I know what I have to do now. Find this legendary Pokemon. It takes. Spirit Kyrie. Right then, shall we?
Alright. Back to Paldea. Back to Area 0. Oh boy. Here we go again.
I'm finally here. Area 0, the place I've dreamed of for years.
Whoa. This is incredible. Do you think oil's down there?
Wowzers.
They fixed the elevator, yeah.
So you've been here before, right, Miko? Yeah, with my friends. Friends, huh?
Ah! Ugh. Where did this guy come from? Honestly, you're too big to come popping out like that, whatchamadon. Ah!
So you...
God damn, my voice is going all over the place at the moment.
So you came here with Miko back then too, huh? Must be the Pokemon that was reportedly first discovered this year. I'm very intrigued by this specimen, but alas, that's not what we're here for. We're here to go to the deepest depths of Area 0 and see what's deeper. Deeper than Zero Lab? Keith mentioned in his writings that he fell from a depth some place even deeper.
Wait, hold on. Doesn't the depths imply that he was deep as he could get?
Yes, it's quite curious. However, Heath also wrote that he was utterly unable to recall how he got down there. If his writings are to be believed, there must be an entire uncharted space below Area 0. Well, either way, we should start by making for the Zero Lab down in the depths. You take the lead, Miko.
Why not just? Yo! It's the Iron Moth, let's go. Just right away we can catch some of the fucking Pokemon that we've been waiting on. Oh yeah, it's all of our fucking Pokemon and Pokeballs have been thrown off because we got a Master Ball again. The position's weird. That's why I was like, why am I on a timer ball? I'm only level 52. Rude. He no-clipped. My boy no-clipped into the... Dude, I over-prepared as fuck, by the way, for, like, so many things for that fight, and we just never ended up having to worry. I, like, it's one of those things where I'm, like, I'm a little annoyed because I, like, prepped in a way that I feel like I did a really good job preparing for it. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Just get in the fucking ball. Okay, the bird monkey loop. It's worse because it's a normal Pokemon at level 52. We should actually have really good odds with catching that shit. Oh god, Nemi's gonna hit 100 during this, by the way. Like 100%. Skillisher? Shut up. You dare Skillisher me. How dare. And then this motherfucker just gets in the quick ball. Thank you. Just do that. Stop wasting my time. That has a dead fighter in them? Oh god, yeah, that's right. Oh. It's gonna be rough, because if I do this, it's gonna go to like no HP, physical attack me, die. And not a Pokemon. Yeah, no, I know. I did actually look into some of those sorts of things, because I was interested. I've loosely looked into some of the stuff around the Paradox Pokemon now, but like very loosely, so I only know a couple of details that are very interesting. It's a cool lot of story building they decided to do with it. As per usual, just read Pokedex entries and you'll be fucking horrified. The best thing to do in Pokemon. Yeet! Yeet! That was fun. I'm not gonna lie, that was actually real fun. Being able to just jump all the way down there. Oh no! Rude. Oh no, toxic debris. Dude, these Pokemon literally can't damage this Garchomp at this point. Gur is a fucking gigantic beast. Nice crit. Barely can take damage, and like the only damage it's taking, it regens with fucking leftovers. Good times. No, those aren't any special ones, that's just the ones. Oh god, that's a hard thing to see. I haven't caught one of these. Oh wow, that really isn't effective. Like, I know it said it was not very effective, but I wasn't expecting it to literally tick. And then I just killed it. It's a 0 to 100 with these things, man. It's either you fucking catch it immediately, or it's a nightmare. God damn it. At least that's gonna do something. Yeah. The Ground Titan? Yeah! It is the Ground Titan. Though the Ground Titan was a bit bigger. Get the ball! Thank you! Slowly collecting all of the mons. Oh, fuck. Ran over a Titan. There you go. And you know this guy's smaller? The sensation that you get when you're being with enough men. You can just sense it. Elephant or robot? Why not both? Elephant, but I don't know what I was trying to do with that joke. Whoa, this place is insane. It reminds me of the Crystal Pole.
This is the Area Zero lab, I take it. The structure's exterior makes Gator's description and links.
So this is the deepest point of Area Zero.
Nope. Oh, yes and no. It's the deepest point that Area Zero exposition managed to reach like. No. I've been told that the lowest level of this laboratory contains a room whose purpose is intended. However, wherever I want to go to go.
So you're saying that we should we're saying we should head inside this Zero lab?
Gate's closed, though.
Huh? Oh, you're right. What do we do now, Miku? You've been here before, right?
Better disable the lock.
Wowzers. This really feels like a spy movie or something. What? I didn't say anything.
Well then, we can count on you to unlock the gate.
Is there a bunch of Pokemon that's gonna run out again? Yo, it's a little Gibbles. I haven't actually caught a Gibble yet. That's right, I haven't caught a Gibble yet. Look, it's your babies.
Kill him.
Nice. We're getting there. Okay, now it's letting me click on this. For some reason it didn't earlier.
Open the gate to Area the Zero lab. Yes. Access revoked due to prolonged inactivity. Entrance locked.
What's the matter? Something wrong with it?
Open before though, right? Is there some extra step with this?
4 locks before and...
Warning, SCP-055 has breached the facility. All personnel are warned to take immediate action. It's time. You went through a series of steps to unlock the gate. Professor was also there.
Beep boop.
Indigo disc detected. Indigo disc detected.
Huh? It's talking.
Insert indigo disc for greater access privileges. Please insert indigo disc.
Relax. It's just one of those computerized waltzes. It's not any different than a TM machine.
You know what SCP-055 is? Not off the top of my head. Indigo disc. What could it mean by that? Oh, Gita gave you a mysterious item before we departed, did she? You think that's it?
Oh, how fun. Go on, Miku. You have my permission. As long as I have your vote.
Please insert indigo disc. Indigo disc. Indigo disc confirmed. Zero lab elevator redirected to area 0 under depths.
Oh my god, the frame rate. Oh no, the door opening's frame rate.
Look at that, it opened.
Let's head on in.
Wait, is that how they've done the reflection? Yo, I just realized how they've done the refractory stuff in this. That's so fucking funny. That is not how they should quite have done that, but hey, sure, fuck it. Big Miku! Bow before gigantic Miku. Alright. Damn.
It's way dark in here. I just smacked my head on something.
That's because you were just running around without any idea where you're going.
Wow, Kiki. Sounds like somebody's finally breaking out of their funk, huh?
Shut it. Where's Miss Pryor anyway?
She's busy rummaging, like, a whole stack of documents over there.
On those someone's private photos and stuff? Probably shouldn't be looking at that.
Huh? You're awfully considerate all of a sudden. Miss Pryor, look, an elevator. Maybe we can maybe it can take us further down. You wanted to go down, right?
You say.
Wait, did you use this elevator last time to reach the mysterious room? Sure did. Well, no time, no pace. Let's go down. I didn't leave anything here, did I? No. Alright. Down, down, down to the bottom of the sea. This elevator just keeps going further and further down.
That's what elevators do. You know, it's moving pretty fast, actually. Almost feels like I'm floating.
Hey, everyone. The panel used to unlock the gate. Didn't it say something about where the elevator goes?
Now that you mention it, yeah, something about the elevator being redirected, right?
As far as I know, there's an elevator inside this area. into the elevator we're currently inside.
So, where exactly is this thing taking us? Hmm.
Okay, well, I'm not creepy as fuck. Oh my goodness.
So, what? We're underneath Area Zero or something?
According to my data, our current position is far deeper than where we were last. Shiny, it is shiny. Previous destination.
Man, Area Zero is already a lot to take in. I don't think anything's gonna surprise me at this point, no matter what we run into.
Hey. Must have shiny. What's all this stuff? Oh.
What are these desks doing down here?
Yeah, this is the report written by the esteemed journalist. A massive crater exists beneath Area Zero. There slumbers terror-pillars. Hidden treasure of Area Zero. Its body has become lost, protecting it from hostile outsiders. It appears they're browsing. In this cavern, I have witnessed the terrestrial phenomenon occurring and occurring. We have never seen above a civilization that appears to hold the power to every known type. I have dubbed this the Terra type. The stereotype is still a type, but now Terrabagos. Area Zero. Slumbering in the form of crystal. What is this spell of Terra type? Absolutely marvelous. I think there was so much that Heath didn't write about. A new Pokemon type? I swear to God. These documents are a veritable treasure trove. Just begun our expedition.
I don't know how she can get so excited in a bizarre place like this.
Legendary Pokemon Terrapagos. That's the hidden treasure of Area Zero. Come on, let's hurry and go further in. See, I've got my filthy documents, but it would be best to discover the truth with our own eyes out.
Let's keep moving. Stay on guard, everyone.
Yes, I can go right on. Okay, we have bounce terrain points now. Whoops. Interesting.
What is this? It's like a crystal trying to be a flower. It's completely blocked up the path.
Yeah, we're not going any further with this in mind.
What about what's your Madon? The Pokemon you can ride on. Could it smash through?
Let's give it a go. Hold on. This is quite a manifestation of pure terrestrial energy. You have no idea what might happen if we try to destroy it. Okay, so what are we gonna do then? Go, go, go. What's going on? It's fun. seems to be charged with some kind of strange energy.
Hey, get back. You know it's no good. You're no good in the battle, Miss Briar. Kiki, no. Miku, you should handle this.
Okay. What?
Okay.
Uh-huh. What is that energy? Couldn't be.
Is this what I think it is? So it's now every type but no type? Is that what I'm to understand with this? Can't catch it, so. But it is the earring on the head? True. Good work, Miku. Okay. Why not?
Whoa, it disappeared.
It's neutral to all.
Ooh.
Did you know that sparkling Pokemon make the crystal flower disappear?
It's like your witness was building the powers of every and each and every type. It must have had the stellar type.
So what does that mean? Wait, was that supposed to be the so-called hidden treasure we're looking for?
Can't say for certain, but no, I don't think so. Professor's notes say that the hidden treasure of Area Zero is slumbering in the crystal. The glamour you just fought off doesn't fully fit the description. So, I didn't think it's the Pokemon the professor called Terrapagos.
Oh then, well, the only way to know if it was the hidden treasure was to keep going. Come on. Imagine Shedinja with a Terra type. Oh, you mean immunity to everything and all things ever? That sounds like a great thing. A Stellar Terra shot. You can get a Stellar Terra shot. Sorry, what? You can't just like spring that on me and not have me be a little excited that I can actually make Pokemon Stellar Terras. I can make Pokemon Stellar Terras. Yeah, there's a reason Shedinja will never get into Scarlet Violet. Like, just straight up. We can all agree on that, right?
Norviri.
The parkour, yeah. Yeah, what Pokemon of ours would we even Stellar type? That's actually a really interesting question. So if I do this, this is no longer super effective. Oh, it is super effective. What? I'm so confused. I guess it's because these don't actually have it correctly or something? I don't know. I'm confused. I'm confused as well. Good job, Miku. The crystal thing is gone now. That Pokemon's called Miraidon, right? Boy, you can really jump. We're on a roll, let's keep moving. My voice is deteriorating. It's fine, it's fine. It's totally fine. It did not like that, but... Okay, so it's another one, so we need to go this way. I'm assuming we'll find another battle, and I'm assuming it's that one all the way over there. Max revive. So pretty. Defensively, if it's normal typing, offensively, it's every type, but once per turn. If you use a normal move type, next move is a different type, you get the stellar bonus. Okay. Type itself is only weak to other spells. Alright. It's like Dragon, what Dragon used to be. Hilarious that, to balance something, they basically turned it into what Dragon used to be. Dragon was pretty much like only weak to Dragon, I believe, in the beginning of the game. Hey, you bud. Basically, it's only good on Arceus or groundwater types. That's kind of sad. I mean, it's very thematic that it would be on Arceus, though, right? So I don't know if we can get Arceus in this. I know we can get some legendaries, but I don't know if we can get Arceus. Parkour in this is to be designed at certain moments.
Sorry, man, when you do all the work. Appreciate it. And then it appears that your face will be around is growing even more dense the farther we go. Time to rest.
Alright. Well now, this looks like a staircase that goes down. And it's giving me stuff like full heals. And max revives. And max potions. You good there, Moreno? What the fuck happened there? Boss vibes? It's definitely giving off we're coming up to boss vibes. Oh my god, yeah, no, this is like... Well, this doesn't look like the final boss. This looks very easily could have been a fucking Dark Souls boss arena. You're telling me you wouldn't see this in a Souls-like game and go, cool, I'm about to fucking die like 7 times in a row. And it's a fucking lump of salt. What are you trying to be, Regigigas? Fuck. I mean, Gura's still just gonna kill it. It's fine. The water being ice with it freaking away. Yeah, pretty much. Dude, these poor fucking terrestrial Pokemon are just like getting completely ruined by me. And I would catch them if I could, but I can't. Just notice the turtle on the head? Yeah, it's the turtle on the head. It's a little tiny turtle. It's cute. That was one of the first things I noticed. Then I noticed the fact that there was like multiple crystals floating around it as well. They were different colored. Okay, Kiki, it's your turn to call over Miku.
Maybe she'd rather you have you do it.
Free your blabbering, just do it.
Hey! Path is opened up. We can keep going.
Alright, well we got more Stellar Terra shards. Yeah, no, what Pokemon do we want to even terrestrialize as Stellar terrestrialize? I mean, there's one option, but I don't think it would be good for the Pokemon. Like, it's one of those things of like, power-wise, it would be probably a downgrade. Oh, there's so many revives. Don't scare me like this game.
Well, Kiki, isn't there something you wanted to say to Miku?
No, not yet. This feels like we're relying a bit too much on it. We should keep going.
We name it Beetle. I'm kind of thinking that as well, I'll be honest. I've been, like, quietly thinking about that in the back of my head.
Oh, you're so stubborn.
Simply dancing as always.
Just so you know, we were all fending off wild Pokemon while you were away. So me and my team are just about spent. Since you're all I've got left, so if something happens, you better save me.
You didn't even bring any, like, revives or potions or anything? That's useless. Okay, well, this looks fucking intense.
Tyrol, it's reacting to something.
Huh, you're right, mine is too.
Bring up a truly astonishing installation. Seems to be coming from here.
Are we finally at the finish line?
Hidden treasure.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
I'm waiting for the second the truth be here. I'm the Violet Book of Secrets now.
What? Not you too. Us do sometimes, I swear.
Alright. Go into the shiny hole.
We're going to the shrine. God damn, this is pretty.
The walking's a bit weird. Well, we've found the void. Well.
What is this place? The vibe here is on a totally different level. And do you think this is oil?
The hidden treasure. Where is it? I read my head. Something wants this place. Stones?
Oh, wait, no.
Stones, the hidden treasure? Give me a moment. Need to check something. If I can get the hidden treasure of Area 0, I can finally beat Miku.
Kiki, you still on about that nonsense?
Shut it, sis. Miku has everything I've ever wanted. She's got strong Pokemon. She can go anywhere she wants. And she can be friends with anyone. I loved Ogerpon since forever ago. But even Ogerpon chose her over me.
But Kiki, you did your best too.
Even you, sis. You were just being all nasty towards her at first, but then, boom! You were just like best friends in no time.
Well,
I've got nothing. I worked so hard, and for what? I still lost in the end. This
It's all I have left now. Found it. This crystal's definitely what we're looking for. Go on, Kyron. Pull with everything you've got. Show us the hidden treasure of Area Zero. They're both like, ooh, shiny. This must be the terrace goal. Aww. That's just kind of cute. Oh, son of a bitch. No. You're mine. Oh shit. Oh. Oh no. Well.
That was Terrapagos. You got it, right?
Finally. Very well done, Kyron. The fact that you brought along a master ball tells me you were well prepared for this. Now I can study Terrapagos whenever I want. But there's no time like the present. I think you could give us a little demonstration of Terrapagos' power right now. Well, you heard her, Miku. I'm also itching to see what Terrapagos can do. Get ready so we can start. Well? Yes. Right. Get into position. I hope you've braced yourself. This time, I'm definitely gonna beat you, Miku. Alright. Go, Terrapagos. Show Miku what you're made of.
Terra shift.
Whoa! What? This is the hidden treasure's truth. This, I can win for sure. Ow!
I'm probably not gonna get time for setup. Am I? Let's see. Yeah, it's just gonna have power again. Okay. As I'm 1v1, this makes this a little hard. Force fire on top? Yeah, I know. Because it's faster than me, this makes this fight a little bit rougher. I'm gonna have to play for a very, very interesting school bit. I have the hope to God I can't crit. Do one of these. Like, if it crits one of these, I'm fucked. Yeah. Oh, I can't even beat crit anyway, right? Are we swapping an Ogerpon? There is... So, we have 2 Pokemon we can swap to. Which one do we want to swap to? Because there's one that's just thematic for what we're doing, and then there's one that's the like just really fun to piss off our boy. Like, yeah, one's the choice that we have for the entire story plot points. And then there's one that's like funny because it's gonna probably get a quote out of him. Piss him off? Piss him off it is. I agree with that sentiment. Alright, Baton Pass. Ooh, the special defense falling is a bit rough. At the end there. Hey, I heard you really liked Nimi. Oh, didn't even get a line out of him? I'm actually a little disappointed. What are you? The hero of the story? Okay. It's not fainting. Not like a normal way. Why? I thought I just had Terrapagos. I had the hidden treasure of Area Zero. It would make me stronger. Thought it would let me beat Miku. Kiki, that's enough. It's time to stop this. Something's not right. Terrestrial energy output is far too low. Not to mention the fact that it looks different from the illustration in the pilot book. So, Terrapagos isn't the hidden treasure of Area Zero. I'm sure it is. Made a form it into the treasure. Oh. Terrapagos is made of terrestrial energy. Aaron, has terrestrialized Terrapagos this instant. Perhaps his career will resonate with the energy from your Terra orb. Treasure will find you. Got it.
pilot book was right. Turboghost's all the awakened bomb. This is the hidden treasure of Area Zero. Oh god damn.
Things are getting out of hand, Kiki. You should return Turbo Ghost to the ball.
Oh, okay. Come back, Turboghost. Oh shit, it blew up a Master Ball. I'll go back. Oh, boy. Okay, did we get some energy outpost is going haywire? We're home. Sorry kids, but please, you need to stop Turbo Ghost.
Come on, Kiki, you need to do something too. We've got to get Turbo Ghost under control.
This wasn't supposed to happen. This isn't... No, we didn't get a reset. Shit. Shit. Oh, damn. Oh, that's quite a good shot to give us there. Okay, super serious, ultra epic mode, we need to not die here. Minasia's gonna do that? Yeah. This thing's stronger than God itself. Okay, good. In that case, terrestrialize your Pokemon. Yeah, no, we'll get to that. We need to be serious about this, because this is a boss. Terra Star Ow! I need time to set up. Dipping away. I might not let it terrestrialize because I terrestrialized in that previous fight. That's gonna be very rough. Damn, that knocked out the substitute again. That's gonna be annoying. Because that comes in first, too. Headbutt. Ugh. Oh, Sinistee endured itself. Nice. That's actually really good for me. Burn, trigger. Where are we at? We're only at one buff in. Earth powers are off.
buffs in. We need one more buff and then we can baton pass. It's rare us with 2. I'm thinking, yeah, we could probably pass with 2. Wouldn't be a bad shout. Carmine only has the one Pokemon. Yeah. We should have passed around that. Got 2 in. Terra Starstorm, that's a lot of damage. Cool. We're passing after the water comes out. And now we're on our own. Fine. Oh my! My Synesty got knocked out. This isn't good. It's too strong. I don't give a shit about you, Carmine. Yeah, Carmine, you can suck it. Oh, we need to attack first. Yeah, we need to hit the cool. Got a crit. That's good. Ooh, with power's rough. That is a lot of damage. Alright. We survived one more Earth and Power. That mainly we should be able to... Yep. Yeah, I know about the terrestrializing the Pokemon. Gigaton Hammer. Terrestrializing. Broken stance. Oh, you bitch. What? It absorbed the terrestrial energy. Gather around it, alright. Another rage fight thing. Change its type. Bring up another barrier of such strength. Terrestrial energy. You need to get him back in there. Kiki Miku is doing all the hard work. It's no good. I'm useless. Throw me a potion. Fucking something, my dude. This is really bad. Okay. Can't lose mouse at all because this is a double buff. Versus total 4 buffs beat him. Turn you little shitbag thief. Alright. so much damage it's mitigating. So our orb's already recharged, huh? Yeah. Every 2 hits, I guess. Should be a lot. I think I'm just gonna start saving the hammers for whenever I terrestrialize. Oh boy. Starstorm, how much does that do to mouse? Like mouse is hit by it. Ow! Sorry, what? Okay, this should knock it out of the terrestrial. Or the current shield, right? Yes. To absorb the energy again. Ellie, you can't keep doing this over and over. Kiki, Mika's in trouble. You need to help her. But I can't help anyone. Come on, shitbag. There it is. Finally. Some useful things. Okay, I'll help out too. Honestly, better late than never, I guess. The two of you need to go. For fuck's sakes. The story point is taking forever. Ow, that was a crit. Oh no. The special defense falling is actually so massive. Oh no. Oh shit. That makes the breakpoints no longer the same. That's really bad.
friggin' chair. Okay, now we get to see how much damage it's gonna do. Okay, not that much. No, that's good. That's good. I like that more than Earth and Power. Right in time. You know what to do, Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse. Smash. God damn it. I'm getting somewhere. Oh no, Earth and Power, not Earth and Power. Yeah, let's get that damage. We do guarantee breaking its stance, but I just can't risk losing the setup that we've done. There's a lot of work to get this setup done. And for a final boss like this... Knock, knock. Who's there? Hammer! Hammer what? Hammer these nuts! That just changes every fucking time, I swear. Please just that hit the break point. Did that seriously not hit the break point? Has more extra damage versus terrestrialized? Yeah, I think it does. Thank God, at least he has more set down though. He is. Oh, he's got another 3 to go. Yeah, this is the end of the fight. So with that being the case, I'm gonna take this very seriously. Because Dragonite should deal enough damage to pop it over that marker. Sounds like it did. Yep. And there goes the absorb again, I'm guessing. Looks like you can't absorb any more energy. Another barrier, another barrier. Time to end this, you two. You have my permission to go all out. How'd you say? You know what all out is? It's hammer time! God damn it, why can't it die to that? I have to do a whole nother rotation of attacks. God. Now we can't kill it with hammer. So we'll do it with slam. Speaks there you go. With a critical hit from our teammate, we fucking... Karen was finally useful somehow. Go inside the ball now. No, I can count on you, Miko. You got this. Oh, now I have to pick a ball for the turtle? I wish I had more time.
They've gotten like other balls. Now I have to choose. What would be the nice? Oh damn it. The hardest choice of this fight is now figuring out what ball I'm putting it in. You know what? Fuck it. Repeat ball? I can see an argument for them. I'm kinda just tempted to throw a normal Pokeball at it. The generic Pokeball. You know what? No, we'll go with the repeat. Oh yeah, yeet that shit. Let's go. Pretend the type symbol that are on the ball. You know what? I agree with this. Terrapagos was caught. Let's fucking go. Is it over?
Is everyone okay? We're fine. Oh, don't worry. Oh, thank goodness, what a relief. I let my obsession lead you all to a very dangerous situation. It's inexcusable. I'm so sorry for that.
You should be. You're completely fixated on this terrestrial stuff. You gotta keep your obsession in check.
Yes, I'm so right. I messed up too. I looked up to Miku for so long. Wanted it to be like her so badly. Didn't even know what else to do. Guess I just don't have it in me to be like her after all. Finally. Go. Don't sell yourself short. But I Snake! No wonder John left me. Yeah, exactly.
I swear, I got such a silly younger brother. You finally let it go, huh? About damn time.
You must have been so scared. But you all shone brilliantly just now. Truly dazzling. In the end, our Miku even managed to catch Terrapagos. So I think we could consider our little expedition into a zero good adventure. And head back to Blueberry Academy.
Yeah. Get over your crying. Well, we caught a turtle.
Finally home. Get in touch with Kita. Scratch that. Hey, Miku. Look, I know I caused you a lot of trouble. Clubbing everyone. I wanted to give you a proper apology, including you, Miku. So, I'm sorry. And I guess what I'm trying to say is, I want to make things right. So, do you think we could start over from zero and be friends again?
Hey, you're gonna leave you two behind if you don't hurry up.
Do you think he's strung up in like the entranceway, dangling there, bloody and everything? I don't know. I feel like he's a very capable individual and he'll find a way to slip through Nemona's fingers. I think he's actually the only character that Nemona's gonna go after to kill and gonna survive. Alright, well, we've finished the DLCs. Well, the main stuff for them. I'm gonna be horrible and... I think... Can I skip this? Because I remember them having, like you guys saying that the last one was audio problems. Like potentially gets me copyright struck. So I'm going to mute it for a moment. It's copyrighted? Yeah, fucking stupid. I want to showcase people like this, but it's going to be awkward in silence. But like, yeah, no, everyone that worked on this game, or specifically on this DLC, you did a phenomenal job. I enjoyed them both quite a lot. Now that we're kind of at this review moment, I always do this. When credits roll, I give opportunity to try and let things scroll past, but also, kind of talk about my thoughts and feelings throughout the end thing. The DLCs felt a lot weaker than the base game, in terms of a lot of things. The gameplay loop was pretty much just general Pokemon stuff. Outside of a couple of story things, I genuinely think that the experience was good, but yeah, if I was to compare it to how the first game, the base game feels to play, this feels a little weaker, I'll be honest. It was a lot easier to do, and it was a lot more straightforward. I will stress to the end of days, however, the second DLC, especially with the Elite Four and that, in the final battle, I absolutely adore the fact that it was difficult. It was genuinely, I had to actually think, and I had to, like, plan accordingly. I had to do, if I was playing a more meta comp, I would actually be better off. Like, that's the thing, is I actually think they did a really good job of still keeping with themings and keeping with typings and stuff like that, but also giving you an actual, just giving you an actual challenge of it all. This series not the great to the point we overwrite. Well, so that's the thing, is like, it was harder to overwrite this without like just straight up not reading certain lines or reading them completely differently comparative to the base game. We just added lines for the most part with the base game. But with the story for them, yeah, like, objectively speaking, the story was definitely not their strong suits, and that's fine. So, I give a lot of credit, though, overall, again, to this game and how it was genuinely very fun. If I was to look at the grand whole of this game, this experience is unforgettable. I'm going to look back at this game with such fondness, with such, like, love and enjoyment, purely because, as you'll hear, like, Russian Badger often say, regardless of how good or bad a game is, it's about the people you play with sometimes. And you guys that have been watching along, joining in on the hilarity and the stupidity of the story, has made this game and its experience unforgettable on such a level. I'm going to always look back at this game with fond memories about how I got to play and do some really, really dumb things. And then it actually makes me almost choke up a little bit with how sad it's going to be to say goodbye to this game. Because we're going to be having to say goodbye to this next week. is going to probably be the intention. Along with everything else, this is going to be one of the things that gets, in a sense, left behind once I move. And I look forward to the future with positivity and love, but also fear and all the normal stuff. And just this game is a great encapsulating thing for this end of this journey. I absolutely loved it. So yeah, no, again, and I cannot thank enough for being able to play this by the good graces of y'all. So yeah, it's very, very thankful. God, I've got real sappy, haven't I?
This is an announcement for the following student, Miku from Over Academy. Miss Breyer would like to see you in classroom 1-4. She has some important news to share with you regarding the terrestrial phenomenon.
All right. Oh god, the league club room has fucking crayon in it. Dread to think what he wants to do with me. Duh. Alright, Ms. Brian, let's go.
Glad to see you. Feeling rested and recovered after our big adventure down into the Underdepths? Oh, it really is an enviable thing. I'm still feeling all rung up despite having been back for a while now. But on to why I called you here, since you're in. I've been writing up everything we discovered. Honestly, it's hard to sleep. I obtained Gita's permission to turn it all into a book. No, but don't worry. Made sure to skip a few details and omit the names of those involved. So voila, proof copy of the book, freshly delivered from my publisher. Just for you.
Nice.
I behaved recklessly in the Underdepths. What we would have done if it weren't for you. You truly deserve a copy of this book. So hope it's as sufficient as an apology. But there was something else I needed to check with you. Would you mind showing me your tarot, Miko?
Oh?
So I thought it's behaving just like Kyron's and Carmine's orbs. It might be because your orbs were directly exposed to the energy of Terra Pagodas. Save that ever since the Underdepths, they've been able to terrestrialize their Pokemon without charging their orbs. Actually, there's one more piece of news I should share with you related to the deepest depths. You know the terrarium core that hangs from the ceiling of the terrarium. Well, now, we've been keeping it topped up with a mixture of Chaldean soil and water from the crystal and Kitakami. That's how we've been able to stabilize the terrestrial phenomenon in our academy grounds. But the other day, I tried adding crystals I'd collected from the underground, and it caused the properties of the core to change. The result, Pokemon shining in rainbow colors have started appearing in the terrarium. And they have the Stellar Terra type. Thanks to my research into the terrestrial phenomenon, shining me even brighter than ever.
Stellar type terrestrial grants a boost to moves, but only once per move type. After you use a move, no other moves of that same type will get the boost. In Terra Ray battles, all moves will be boosted without limit.
Oh, and there is one last thing. The man in the blue suit was looking for you by the entrance of the academy. That's all I have to report for now. Thanks for setting aside some time to chat. I'm off to pay a visit to my publisher, so leave it to you.
Let's just not forget part 3. I mean, that's what next week's for, right? That and legend hunting, right?
Next time we meet, I'll ask for a good long look at Terra Pagodas. Until then.
Yeah, we have Terrapagos now. Oh god, we've got Terrapagos now. I mean, we've got to use him, right? I think it's about time we retired Armor League. Sadly. There we go. Alright. Now we have Beetle on our team, the only guy. God damn it, it is actually like Beetle's stuff. Beetle's the only right choice, exactly. Beetle surrounded by a woman again. How his life never changes.
Oh ho ho! Would you look at the cut of your jib? You must be the one everyone's talking about. You're the Paldean exchange student, Miku, or my name's not Snacksworth. Yes, indeed, call me Snacksworth. I do love to see the young students putting some real effort into their self-improvement. Especially the kids who really give their alls for the old BBQs. I reward them with snacks. These snacks I make very special treats. Made just to the taste of certain Pokemon. With one of my snacks in hand, you might find yourself running into quite spectacular Pokemon. Come on, give old Snacksworth the latest of whatever you've been hard work those BBQs.
Okay. Ah. Well then.
Rightfully rare, not that one. You're not your run-of-the-mill Pokemon. I do recall this, speaking of Raikou, I do recall this one particular encounter I had with a younger fella. Yes, there was a day me and old Raikou went racing up a mountain together. And Raikou, it's no slouch, that's to be sure, kept dashing past me and taking the lead. I was huffing and puffing and muttering some colorful things as I chased that Willy Pokemon. But in the end, we was sitting side by side atop the peak, gazing upon the massive, majestic desert that covers the land to the north. Loves the snack you have there, so you might just have a shot of meeting it too. If you're running an old Raikou, you be sure to give it my best.
Okay, so I need to complete group quests, is what I need to do. Gladios, alright. Yeah. So, what I'm hearing is he's telling me the locations, right? Yeah, he's telling me the locations of where they're at. getting the old dogs, or the beasts, sorry. They're beasts, because not all of them are dogs. Yeah. Entire's definitely dog. Sukin's kinda dog, and then Rick's kind of cat more. Legendary beasts of Gen 2 though. God, we're just getting so many rewards out of this. Kyogre, huh? Don't mind if I diddly do. Yeah. Tell your story. Dude, I remember there was I think it's a movie, a Pokemon movie, where like all of the legendary Pokemon kind of turn up, and all of them go to leave at the end. And the best part is every single one of them flies away except for Groudon. He's just waddling away. Lugia! Oh, Lugia. Even I remember that movie back when. Song is restored in strength. I still love the meme about how, like, just the 3 fucking birds just fucking with Lugia constantly. It's like, other, legendaries, like, and their top-end legendaries, like, oh, master, we'll fight for you, all that sort of stuff. These ones like, you fuck off, you little shit! Good times. I can't even remember, like, Lugia is just a local powerful Pokemon, right? Like, it's nothing actual deity level, it's just a legendary Pokemon. Because, like, Kyogre's the one of the ocean. I think it's just, like, yeah, I think it's just a really powerful water Pokemon. Or, like, one of the things for that. Moltres! Hey! That's taking me even further back. Let's go. Where was Moltres again? It was in that mountain, right? Because Zapdos was in the power plant that was locked off. I think Moltres was was the one in the mountain. I'm just gonna keep collecting these at this point. Because these are just mildly funny. I have no idea who the fuck that is. Spectre? Spectre? Okay. I have no idea what that one is. Lugia is the guardian of the seas? Is it? Okay. I could not remember. It's because, like, Lugia... I remember Lugia being potent and, like, not god level stuff, but, like, Kyogre is, like, the embodiment of the oceans, right? Or just, like, the thing of water. The god of water, basically, yeah. Because it's land, water, sky is those 3. And it requires a constantly having to deal with those 2 having a fucking tiff. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck this Pokemon is. Heaven Betsy. We've gotten so fucking many of these things done. Kabufu? Kabufu? The fuck is that? Yeah, I have no idea. Good God, how many of these can I unlock? Zekrom. That's Gen 4, I think I recall. I believe that's the one of the Gen 4 legendaries. Because that's one of the ones that, like, they're part of, like, a greater whole, right? Like a singular Pokemon. And that's kind of the point of those games, is, like, the villains are trying to merge that all together again. Cabellion? Gen 5 is Zekrom? Okay. Gen 4 then? But no, I remember it's black and white, right? Is Zekrom. Or black and white 2. See how many more of these I can do. Articuno. I know Articuno. If I didn't know Articuno, I would be disappointed. You're really starting to see, like, what fucking Pokemon I even know about at this point. Visceral. That's not ringing a bell. Yeah, tell your tale. I'm gonna forget all about these as well, and it means I'm gonna have to look up, like, where the fuck everything is. Or I'm just gonna float around and go like, hey, isn't that a Moltres? This man's had so many fucking adventures too. God damn. Zapdos, hey! Quick as a flash, yeah. How many more of these can I collect? God damn it, there's so many. Why do I have to go through a dialogue each time? Terracon? Terrakion? I have no idea who that is. Yeah, the frightfully rare shit. Yeah, you as a younger fella, yeah. At least some of these are a little bit faster and simpler to go through than the ones. God damn, there's so many of these. Latias, yes. Okay. There's a huge distance between getting Latios and Latias. Unless it's like random, maybe? God damn it, how many more of these are there gonna be? Lunala. Oh, is that the one I'm thinking of? Or it's like the pink, like, moon one? Okay, do you got more for me? Oh, we finally ran out. How many more do I need? God, there's so many. Jeez. Yeah, I want to go to the club room. Alright, where are you? There's Crayon.
Ah, there you are, Miku. Just the person I was looking for. I heard the news. You're the new BB League champion, am I right? I'll admit it, I'm blown away. Just like back in the war. Inviting you to this academy was the best decision I've made recently. So now that you've had some time to get comfortable here, how do you find Blueberry Academy? You having fun?
I love it here.
Good. Just what I like to hear. Anyway, there's a small favor I'd like to ask of you, Miku. You see, the whole academy has become so much more lively and energetic since you came here. And that got me thinking, maybe we should have even more people come from Paldea. Have them come as special coaches or something. You know a lot of people, right? You've got lots of friends and everything. I mean, like, teachers from your school, gym leaders, that sort of thing. Oh, and any strong friends of yours are also welcome here.
Leave it to me.
Spoken like a true champion. You know, Drayton suggested I shouldn't give you this power. Because some reason he thought that you having free ability to send people here was a bad idea. But I have no idea what he's wanting. This sounds fun. You can use the clubroom computer to contact anyone you want to invite. Oh, but of course, PP will need to pay for their trip and such. Something to get you started.
We have a way to get Nimona over here for fruit easily. She can go after Drayton.
I think I'll arrange for a special coaches to stay in this clubroom while they're not teaching. You have a chat with them while they're here. Now then, I'll leave you to enjoy. I gotta get more crayons.
He's a PC. You can invite your friends and acquaintances from Paldea region as special coaches who can talk to battle with. You can have a max of 2 visitors at a time. Cool. The secret boss of Blueberry Academy. Okay. So I need to summon. So these are the only people I can summon currently. Well, let's give our boy a vacation. Let's come on, Larry. You deserve to come over.
Oh, I'm here on behalf of Paldea regions. Pleasure to do business.
Oh yeah, you're Namona. I'll bring you over.
Hello there. Some water, a little bit of my makeup magic.
So now those two are here. Oh, these guys are here. Drayden shit scared because Nemona's just staring at him right now. Let's go. I can't do. Oh, I can do the printer upgrade right now. Let's fucking go. Made it look like a master ball. Yes. Auto select. I'm lazy. So now we have like a lot more loot. Or a lot better loot, right? YouTube chat not showing? Oh, is it not? Give me a sec, I can fix that very quickly. Why are they... There we go. Yeah, I had a feeling that's what happened to it. That. What did I miss? Fucking big nugget again. Okay, yeah, there we go. Alright, Victor and Khufu, Sword and Shield DLC. Okay. But yes, you do have a voice now. I apologize. It's randomly it will desync weirdly as well in a way that like I actually can't see. I need to do something as a redundancy factor for that. It's something on YouTube's end because this specifically happens with YouTube, and it's not lag related. It's really fucking annoying. Also gamble. More gamble. Better gamble. Big nugget. Gamba. Gamba's great. Can't I gamba for, Bastables now? Activated the lotto? Oh, it's just the... Oh no, it's something different. What's this? Ooh, sparkly. I got a sport ball. The fuck is a sport ball? I have no idea what a fucking sport ball is. Okay, so I can't upgrade it any further though. It's gonna make me chuckle each time I see it. What a sport ball is? I mean, let's have a look, because I'm curious what the fuck a sport ball is. What's this one? A special Pokeball that was used during the bug catching contest in the Johto region. Oh, fuck me! That is a hell of an old reference! Dude, I forgot about that event. Because yeah, this is the Safari Ball from the Kanto region. Oh, also apparently the Great Marsh and the Sinnoh. I don't give a shit about that one. Dude, it's fucking Pokeballs from history. Also, Beetle's on 1 HP. I should probably go heal him. It can be called after completing part 3. Okay. So clearly we've got to do part 3 at some point. We will probably be leaving that till next week, I'd assume. clearly we've got a couple of things we'll need to get done, but I think... And there is there's clearly a conversation had. With the fucking one Elite Four member here. Standing there eerily. I'm sorry, what?
Miku, have my thanks for that. Thanks for all you have done to help the League Club and Kyrie. Once you became champion, Kyrie, I consider this somewhat sad. And I can more than anything, I am glad it seems to me. Indeed, I have been swept up in joy, such as the extent that I forget a tremendous amount of flight-enabling supplements used in my trial. These feature a Gaius, and get of it whenever you wish to fly.
I do not want to use your flying system.
Like sandwich.
Give me that sandwich, my boy.
What? Why now? Please slow down. The supplement was never delivered in such large.
Sandwich. Exactly.
It would seem your Gaius has powered up somehow.
Does it really learn Miku fly?
From the looks of it, I would guess that it has gained the power to fly whenever you wish it to. And I suppose this is an acceptable outcome. As it happens, there is a super hard course for my time trial. The attempted to be the hard course. Feel free to do so.
Yay, I hate it.
I'm going to go so long.
My dream I had during the nap was about me making a graph of my enjoyment of the Love and Thunder. Shit, you know. That is amazing. You get no, like, flack from me on that. That's kind of funny. I stand by that movie's a lot better than people make it out to be. However... That movie did have its problems. I will not deny that. It definitely had some great things. I'm glad you still remember the whole personality thing. Fucking course I do. Dude, you think there's any of, like, the main in-jokes that we did that I don't remember? Do not underestimate me.
I'm flying so high, I can see the sky.
Yeah, this flying sucks, by the way. How high can I go? I mean, we got to test how high I can go. Gone through a different biome now. I'm allowed to go a lot higher than I expected. There's fucking loot up. Holy shit, there's loot up here. It do be permanent, yeah. Movie's bad. Look, the problem I have with it is the ending. I think the rest of the movie's fine. I just think the ending's garbage. Because the ending had no moment where it actually felt like the heroes could lose. Like, it just didn't feel like there was a value to anything. That was my biggest complaint with it, because, like, you've got a character that's an Avengers level threat, and he's getting kind of beaten down by two people. By one person, then a second person comes in, and he's still getting beaten down, but he's supposed to be a threat. So yeah, now we're all the way up here, so clearly I need to do one funny thing. You know what that is? How long does it take to get to the ground from here? Fucking ways down. Now, I don't know if you guys saw the loot we got from up there. We got an ability the patch that gives you the rare version of your ability. We got 50 Stellar Terra Shards and a bottle cap. Pretty good. But yeah, so if I want to fly, if anyone's wondering, it is, I have to be in the air, glide, and then I tap this button, you see how I got a sparkle effect, and now I have the fly effect. But like, oh my god, this is... The movement with the flying, the fact that it doesn't lock with camera at all, the camera is completely locked away from it, also doesn't help. And the... oh god, I now understand what the problem is. No, I can explain this really well. You're not like... Okay, so when you think of a craft, like a flying craft, there is a point in time where like the pitch, the yaw, and the... all that is centered from, right? And often it is the center of the object or vehicle. That is the best way to do it, because that feels correct. It's fucking behind me. Look at how this moves. This is me flicking it around. It's not on me, it's literally behind me. There is a stick through this thing, and it's all the way back there is where the lock-on point is for this. And it's why it jarringly moves. Oh my god, that is why it's so horrendous. Why did they do that? Like, now that I'm doing this, you guys can see what I'm talking about, right? Like, it's clearly the center point of where this object moves from is not in the object, it's actually behind the object. No wonder this feels so weirdly floaty in directions. Because like the moment you flick one way, you go that amount of distance, but you visually go significantly more. It feels so shit. Like, again, I will just flick. This is me flicking. Look at how it moves. It goes over and then back. Oh. That is a design decision, to say the least. Oh, and there's... Oh, that's a terrible feeling way of having that. Ugh, no. Yeah, like, if I could draw what I'm talking about, I'd probably be able to explain a little bit better, but just imagine that the actual, like, centering point that you move from isn't actually your character, it is behind your character. Like, imagine a car steering from behind itself. Like, and not the wheel steering it. No, behind the car is where the steering force is applied. Imagine trying to turn a corner. It's... Those of a linear shooter where the ship would fly to a destination anyway, and you just push it out of the way of obstacles. It's not even inaccurate to say that, but it's a little, like, it's... Yeah, like, give me a second. I'm gonna pull up paint. Because I can show exactly what I'm talking about really, really easily if I can visually represent it. Gonna do uni stuff. Fair. I mean, I'm probably gonna be finishing up after I explain this. Because this is actually pissing me off how bad of a system this is. Like, it's aggravating. So I need window capture. Paint. Okay. So you see here. So, say this is Miraidon here, we're moving forward. This is the wings and stuff like that. And then if I put it on a side angle, here's, say, Miraidon's kind of wheels and the body, and then the wings. Okay, the expectation would be that the point is here, that you do your pitch and roll from. Right? Because that's what all of this is. It's the these things here. This is how you get the movement feeling correct with how stuff works. The problem is that in truth, it is here to this. So it means when I would move, I move so much extra to a side to get this amount of distance. So that's what I was showing, is like the center point is all the way back behind the model. How normal games work. It's such a terrible system. Like, I get, obviously, yeah, you play a game long enough, you get used to its shitty mechanics. I 100% get that. But, like, that's one of those mechanics that is actually just bad. Because it's unintuitive and it's really, really jarring. And it creates a bad feeling of how it works. Wouldn't that mean? No, it's worse than that. It's a stick. So this red line that we've got here, I'll color it over with yellow, right? This yellow line here, everything on this moves from this point. So let's have a downward look, right? So I'll scroll down a little bit here. So say this is what Miraidon looks like from above. Right? And then the problem we're having is that down here is where the actual thing is moving. So what's happening is that this entire line moves from this point on here. So it's not that the ass would move first. No, it's that the entire thing moves. If I was to move here, this much. So if I flick, while a flick is only like this much, look at how much this becomes by the time we get to where the head is. That is what is going on with it. That's your bad. No, you're all good. So that's why, so if we go back to this, to showcase it, see what I mean? Look at how it moves. It's a solid stick. It's worse within a union room with 4 people. Oh no. Now that you say that, I can immediately kind of think about that. That's disgusting. But yeah, like, look at how that moves. That is, yeah, that is bad. That is not how you should handle something like that. That is a bad flight mechanic. Okay, it sounds horrible. I'm kind of glad I got to get given it at the end here, because it means that I can actually figure out how, like, why I had such a problem with it. It felt really, really poor to use, and like the handling was really awkward. Now I understand why. Because it overshoots. The movement is so janky. Is it because that's what the float is? Yeah, I think it's because that's what the float is. Wait. No, the float has curve. Wait, did they literally downgrade the float?
they removed motion. Because the like, what? Because look, if you look, you can see Miraidon reacts differently to actions you take, and it actually moves, like, accordingly. Then you do this, and it just flattens out, and it becomes a solid object. Oh, God, why? Wait, they actually just made they took glide animations away from it to make it look worse. Why was that what they decided to do with it? Love the mental breakdown as you start doubting yourself and if the game was ever working good. Yeah, like I'm now starting to go like I'm starting to question a lot of decisions that they've made in this DLC. That's something that clearly was probably something just corner cutting, right? And I get it. Probably was a really, really hard thing to stitch into the game. May have been like very much on the later stages of the development cycle, so it didn't get as much refinement as it should have. It's just confusing that they decided to just not bother with the animation. Or flying in the lake in a full-boost room. I assume it's just absolutely nothing, like it's just bouncing back and forth. You move so slow? Yeah, I was figuring it would probably just be straight up fucking lag in such a horrendous way. That's so weird. My God, I have almost no words for how I feel on that because of just how confused I am. You can count the frames. God damn. Like that's it sounds mean to say, but that's astonishing that they did something that, like, bad. I mean this in, like, a constructive way, because it's just, like, this is something that feels like it feels bad. No, I mean, I will say, though, for other game devs maybe listening to me and thinking this critique is harsh, what I will say is one of the most important things in any game is how it feels. If a game does not feel good to play, a player is not going to play it. Right? Since you have thing, do you think they ruined Kiki? I think his arc really wasn't that great. I think I like how what they tried to do with it, but I think that they fell short. I liked that he turned over Master Ball and was just like, no, I must catch it. Ugh. That was kind of fun, but I do dislike how long it took for him to like stop being sulking in the corner. And the way that they did it just felt really shit, because it just felt like it was very clearly he's going to switch around. You're just waiting at that point. It's astonishing they released it in the state it is. I kind of agree with that sentiment. I'm going to be honest. This is one of those things that, like, I don't think they can patch this either. Not easily, and not feasibly. Because this would require so many extra resources put towards it that it's probably just not going to be justifiable. Because, like, a simple giving it so Miraidon turns instead of just being a solid, flat object would drastically reduce the complaint I have towards what's going on with this flight. There is also an argument, by the way, that they did actively try and failed to get the animation to work correctly with this, partly as well because of multiplayer. It could have been too laggy, and they decided it's just not feasible. But they did want to still give you flight, so I will give them some credit there.
We just made Kiki the Edgehog and we're done. Yeah, I think there was like, the problem is, and this kind of goes to the complaint I was actually making during the credit sequence, is that the game, the DLCs are too short to actually do an established story. Even if you combine them together, they are a fraction of time to establish a really well-rounded story, especially with the complexities that they're trying to request. So I think that's kind of something that really fell short, because like, Carmine just doesn't matter in this DLC. You could actually remove her, and very little would change. Great texture Pokemon, but game looks like Nintendo 64 game with the same textures. Yeah. Also, yeah, I kind of like the Master Ball breaking. Like, it had to happen to a Pokemon game eventually, so it's kind of funny that they did it to a kid who's never catch a break. It was actually so awful. It's like, it's not even her was the problem, it's just that, like, there was... You go look through all of the scenes she's in, and other than exposition, that is kind of necessary and it's easiest to give from someone like her, she could have actually not existed in this DLC. In this DLC, she's actually closer to what I would have liked to have seen as the resolution of before, where she actually feels like she's caring a lot about her, her brother. I mean, her overall arc. Yeah, I dislike all of her character arc and storyline in the first DLC, and I think she's just such a fucking paperweight in the second DLC. And that would have been more interesting had she been way more headstrong in the first one, and it been a much more intense experience for her that has her come back, right? Oh, Kiki, yeah, that's... Genuinely, you can summarize 90% of her dialogue as that. If not, it's just fucking exposition. And again, this is what I say, like, I mean this with the most love. I really enjoyed playing through all of this stuff. And go back through me talking during the credit sequence, you'll hear what I thought about the game genuinely and truthfully. But I will not give, I won't lie about how, yeah, there was a lot of problems. She was a de facto villain, and then in this DLC, she's like, oh man, what happened to my brother? Could I have something to do with it? Nah, it's the people that are wrong. It's not even that the people that are wrong, it's just like, oh no, something's wrong with my brother, but I suck, so I can't answer this. That's why I would have preferred her to be more, or less caring, I guess, in a sense, in the first DLC, and have seen what that did, and her then go like, okay, in this DLC, pretty much the same dialogue, because you can have her then being like this jarring position of, I went too far, I was awful during that previous one, I don't feel like I have the position to be there for him. And that's why she's like desperately relying on you to do stuff. That would make more sense. But I think that's also them avoiding, again, showing someone just straight up bullying their sibling. And being like an absolute ass. Which I get that. I can see why a Pokemon game may want to avoid showing that sort of thing. It's a weird one. It's a really difficult one when you kind of think through a lot of this sort of stuff. Again, we overrid her character really heavily. And luckily enough, the DLC was just so weak of a character that I was still able to just keep overriding it without any issue. Whereas, like, the base game, we overrid that because it was funny, but, like, other than, like, because it was jokes and gags, you could probably still enjoy the base game perfectly fine. It's definitely a weak story, but, like, I would argue that the DLCs had equally as weak, if not worse of a time, and they were so much more, like, definitively structured, I guess, is what I would say. There was an attempt to make it a lot more, like, secure, so you couldn't have so much interpretation within it. So it might have been, like, a lack of time, lack of, development time towards it, because, like, it was a DLC, so, they didn't treat it on a high caliber like they would with a base game, and that makes sense. Didn't have the same time frame for it. I don't know. Again, at this point in time, I'm just like spouting potential falsities, and I want to avoid doing that because that's against like my code of trying to be informative and respectful. And I feel like I've kind of stepped a little bit past the boundary of respectful for some of this. Played through it anyway. I mean, we ain't done yet. Again, we've got a little bit more this week that we'll be playing of it, and we've got next week because we do have the supposed quotation marks part 3, as well as we have the legendaries to go try and catch. I do need to do more like public things, so I need to get more like BBQs done and shit. So we might, like, depending on what I hear between now and then, Thursday's going to be interesting because I'll say this now, Thursday I might have to finish early because we might have some people coming for reviewing. I mean, up to credit specifically, yeah. But yeah, if we have a viewing, then I have to probably have finished, like, basically at about before midday is when I need to finish. So we'll only have like a 3-4 hour stream. And then, yeah, we'll see from there. If that does end up having to happen, sure, we'll probably keep it to a minimal thing of going after legendaries and maybe trying to go after BBQs. Otherwise, we might start on, oh no, it's not Thursday, it's Friday that we have the Pokemon. It's the programming stream on Friday. On Thursday. Okay, then it's fine, never mind. The problem is that that's Friday night. That's Friday Night Magic, so I have to be finished by 1-ish. So it's only 5 hours. We'll see what happens. Next week's gonna be a bit weird. I'm going to probably stream a little bit more aggressively, like Pokeball and stuff. So I'm not doing programming or anything like that as much. I might do one programming stream, maybe not even that. We'll see. Because I will have to take a lot more days off to ensure I'm getting everything done. Because just as a little quick reminder, not this weekend, but next weekend is when I have to be basically gone from this place. I have less than 2 weeks now to live at this place. So we are right in the end game for that. So I apologize if the streams become a little bit more stressful and intense and a bit weird between now and then. That's what it is. But with that all being the case, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome. Stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, goodbye.